Well, all right, chat. Very good, good afternoon. I hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome indeed. All right, welcome. So today, welcome back. We are. How many times can I say welcome in a short period of time? Probably more than that, to be honest with you. But yeah, welcome back to the stream, guys. I hope we're all doing well today. Something very, very exciting. I know some of us in the chat have been waiting for this for quite some time now. A little personal favorite airport of mine, this, and I know obviously to a number of us in the chat, MPS Gaming's home airport. We've all been looking forward to this update for quite some time now, and I'm very pleased to be able to share the Gothenburg update with you guys today. This is a preview of that, or at least we will be previewing that today. This version we're running is a beta. So just before we go any further, just make it entirely clear that this is a beta. So it's not a finished update, but it is a beta, so it's very close. That being said, there may be some odd things you notice. I haven't personally noticed anything really that odd. It's looking very, very polished, even in this beta stage. So it's looking great, and yeah, we're gonna have a look at that update today. It's a pretty big update for the airport, as some of you guys may be aware. The original version of the scenery has been out for a little while now, and since that scenery was made, there is a new terminal that's opened up at the airport, and obviously the sim's come a long way since this scenery was released. So Marcus Nyberg, the developer of the scenery, has allowed me to share this with you today very, very kindly. Marcus, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but thank you so much, dude. Very, very nice guys, Marcus. Having a little chat the other day, and yeah, very, very, very nice guy, and fantastic at making sceneries, I do have to say. So that's what we're going to be doing partly today. Obviously, it's not going to be all about the scenery. We'll kind of blend it in with a flight as we normally do. So as you can probably see in the background there, we've got the fuzzair Fusilli parked up on the stand at one of the new terminal gates. And we're going to be flying the A32NX. We're going to be flying from Gothenburg initially over to Riga in Latvia, the home of Air Baltic. First time flying there on the stream. In fact, first time I've ever flown there, I think, at all, really. So it should be good. So yeah, we've got a freeware scenery for Riga. I wasn't quite convinced enough to pull the plug on the Just Sim scenery. Not entirely sure if that is worth getting. I don't know if any of you guys have got that scenery, and you can give me a rundown of whether it is worth buying. I know it is on sale at the moment in the marketplace. But I've just got a freeware version of Riga at the moment. It is actually really good for a freeware. Yeah, looks really good. I'm not that familiar with the airport to be fair, so I mean, it might not be that good, but it looks good to me. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're flying from Gothenburg to Riga and then back again. And obviously, you know, there's going to be some people in the stream today who are very keen to see the new Gothenburg airport and the updates and the new updated parts of it. So what we're going to do is, basically what we're going to do here, we're going to do a normal departure out of Gothenburg. I've intentionally parked the aircraft quite, you know, at the opposite end of the airport to where we're going to be departing from, so we'll have to do a nice long taxi down. We'll taxi down the apron and taxi onto the runway. We'll do just a normal departure out of Gothenburg over to Riga, and then we're going to fly back from Riga. And once we've landed on the second leg back in Gothenburg, we're going to do a full sort of take the drone camera and have just a really, really good look around everything. And I'll show you guys some of the really, really cool features that Marcus has added in. Some of these features are things that I've only ever seen in this scenery. First time I've seen them in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You guys might have seen the previews already. There's he's done some really, really cool work with sort of snow accumulation on the airfield, and it looks really, really good. I know Mark has said in his previews that it's sort of a bit of a work in progress, a bit of an experiment type thing, but it looks really, really good. It looks really, really good, and that's really cool. Like I say, not seen that before in a Microsoft Flight Simulator scenery. We've also got custom ground traffic as well. Now, I know, some developers have done their own custom ground traffic in the sim before, but I believe what they're usually doing there is they're basically replacing the default models with their own. But what Marcus has done for this one is he's actually integrated it with the... there must be some parts of the... So you guys might be familiar with the Null Aero plugin that a number of add-ons use for the VDGS system in the sim. Like Auckland, for example. Christchurch uses it as well, I think, by NZA. Wellington uses it. Iniscene use it for LAX and London Heathrow. So it's quite a widely used plugin, but there must be some part of that they've just recently added whereby it can actually control the ground services. Well, not the ground services. It's more like ambient ground vehicles. So that actually has some sort of control over the ground vehicles in the airport, and it's really cool because they basically they'll behave a bit better. Let's put it that way. There is still some peculiarities with it. It is still a work in progress, I believe, but basically they're a bit better behaved. So they'll wait for aircraft and they'll queue behind each other if they need to. They'll use the roads around the airport and various other things. And there's some other cool little details as well, which we can look at later on. But just small details like, for example, the baggage carts that you'll see going around the airport. So, for example, if it's raining, they'll have a cover over the top of the baggage. And if it's not, then it won't be there. Just little details like that. But like I say, we'll get into the details once we get back on the ground here at Gothenburg after our second leg. But for now, we're just going to proceed with a normal flight, a normal departure. And like I say, we'll still have a good look around as we're taxiing out. But we're going to take a bit more of a deep dive at the end of the stream after the second leg. Right, so let's see who we've got in the chat then. So we've got Matt Rasso, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Your Favnik, welcome indeed. G Cook Scotland, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Captain Shaquille is here. Welcome indeed. Hopefully this intro is not too long for you this time. Aviator04, welcome to the chat. Bruce Dickinson, welcome indeed. Matt Russell says, what do I think about FS flights? I've not tried it. I have heard of it, but I've not tried it. It does look quite good, but I can't really say. All I can say is really it does look quite good. MPS, welcome to the chat. Welcome indeed. Glad to have you. Marcus is having a barbecue. Very good. I think he's gone now, but I hope you enjoy the barbecue nevertheless. Marcus, lovely stuff. Christopher, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Biggles, welcome. Happy Easter to you too. Quizzy, welcome indeed. Klukui, welcome to the chat. Welcome. Hug Freestyle, welcome to the chat. Has it released now? No, it has not. No, this is a preview. I can't really say when it's going to be released. I don't know. I've not been told, but like I say, this is a beta, so it can't be too terribly far off. You're going to Paris from there on Wednesday. Very good. Enjoy, dude. Well, hopefully you'll be able to give us some insight as to how accurate the airport actually looks then. In fact, I'll do this while I'm just finishing the intro here so you guys can sort of see this, the new terminal area. Ground textures have been redone as well. You'll probably notice. Clicky, I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, how are you doing? G Cook Scotland has Riga from Just Sim, but it's not too good. Yeah, I was looking at screenshots and I felt the same way. And even on sale, it's still £10, which, I mean, it's not that much, but I feel like it looks like it's a sub £10-pounder to me. That sounds really harsh, but compared to other sceneries of a similar size, it's it just doesn't quite look quite as good as a lot of sceneries these days. Do I know how to install RAR file sceneries? So RAR, RAR is a type of compressed file. So what you'll need to do is you'll need to download WinRAR. So basically a RAR file is just like a zip file, but just a different file extension. So you just need to download WinRAR because it's a proprietary, or you can use 7-zip actually. 7-zip or WinRAR you can use to unzip RARs. And yeah, you just need to unzip it in the same way as you would do a zip file and then install it through there. So yeah, that's all it is. Favnik, hello, welcome. Welcome indeed. Oliver, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Gothenburg's a fantastic city, great people too. Yeah, it does look very nice. I mean, if MPS is anything to go by as a Gothenburg local, it does sound like they've got some great people there. Yeah, I would love to go to Gothenburg. It looks really nice. Right, okay then, chat. So shall we get going with things then? Let's get going. We do actually, I believe, have full staffing on at the moment. Not full staffing at the airport, but we've got center controllers on here over Sweden on VATSIM at the moment. So that's pretty cool. And I think we do also have controllers on over the Baltic area as well. Let me just see. Yeah, we do still. Fantastic. So we should... Actually, no, we don't. I'm sorry. My geography is not serving me well. We do have some controllers on over Poland, but obviously that's not really where we're flying, is it? We do have controllers on over Sweden, though, which is very, very cool. Right. Okay. So, like I said, we're just going to do a normal departure. And we'll take it from there. So let's have a look at the OFP as we normally do, should I say? So we are gonna be fuzzair 366 today. We're going from Gothenburg Landvetter over to Riga. We're in a Type A32N Golf Foxtrot Zulu November Alpha, and the call sign today, Fuzzy 57 Juliet. We're estimated on box time 1600 Zulu. We are using live weather and time today for once. And then estimated on box time at Riga, it's going to be 1734 Zulu. Cost today is 407 miles over the ground, 66.4 tons expected takeoff weight. Alternate is going to be Helsinki and cruising flight level 350. Trip time 1 hour and 6 minutes, and if we need to divert 48 minutes from Riga, and then block fuel 5601 in kilograms. Expected departure runway 21 here at Gothenburg Lukacs for Juliet departure, and then we're arriving into Riga. We're expecting runway 18 on the 10C2 Sierra arrival as well. We've got 167 passengers on board today and 4.5 tons of cargo, so relatively heavy. And then looking at the weather actually looks really quite nice at the moment. Nothing really on there that's raising an eyebrow. We've just got a bit of wind from the southeast there here at Gothenburg, but yeah, nothing really too crazy about the weather. Looking at the charts, the routing is basically just going to take us initially slightly to the south and then across to the east over the Baltic Sea and then over into Riga. And looking here, we do have a patch of significant weather forecast here above flight level 100 up to flight level 160. I've got potential for moderate icing, so may need to just pay attention to that. And that's about it for the OFP. What I'll do as well is let's just quickly grab an ATIS. We do actually have an ATIS here at the moment. So we've got information Bravo. ILS approach 21, transition 60, cav OK, 12 degrees. So everything as expected really. Runway 21 in use, which is what we were expecting. Great. So the information Bravo, we'll probably take another note of that in a few moments here once we've done with some of the setup. So as you can see, we'll just have a quick glance over this new terminal area. So this is a new terminal here. All of this before, basically this whole area here was kind of, it had Harris fence all around it, or some kind of fencing all around it, and it was blocked off and under construction And as you can see, it's now complete. It's very good. And the airport itself, it does actually have a GSX profile, which is super nice. It comes with a GSX profile. So we've got a nice GSX profile for that. There is an interior as well, but it's quite a... It's not really an interior for going and exploring inside. It looks supposed to look nice from the outside. Marcus did stress that to me. That is what he intended. So we're not going to go diving through the interior today. But as you can see, it does look very convincing from the outside, doesn't it? Very, very nice indeed. And I noticed as well on his GSX profile, he's made use of the passenger waypoints as well, so they actually walk through here all the way around, and that's super, super cool because it's all glass. So yeah, like I said, we're not going to go crazy at the moment. One thing I will mention though is I'm sure a lot of you are wondering, these jetways, they do now work, which is lovely to see. Great, cool. And then we've obviously got the Nullero VDGS module as well, which is showing the time. Great. Okay, so let's jump inside then and we'll get this puppy set up. Running on the latest version of the experimental build of the A32NX, and they've just pushed an update last couple of days with some new lighting internally here, so that'd be cool to check out. It is live time, like I say, so we are probably gonna it's probably gonna get dark at some point during this flight, so yeah, that'd be good to see. Let's see, it's for some reason all the lights are on by default. Let's just load my preset there for the lighting. Yeah, all the lighting seems to be on by default, so we'll just turn it down because it just looks a little bit strange during the day, doesn't it? Okay, right, so let's get rocking then. Let's call our catering over and our refueling. So the A32NX does have integration with GSX, so that's pretty nice. So that's that. I've already been into here and loaded the weighting, the fuel, and the payload from my OFP. So that's all sorted. We've got a GPU connected, and everything is looking good. Wow, that was some fast catering right there. Crikey. Look at this little guy. I've not seen that before. Cooking. Wait, what? Hello? What's this one? Wait. No, that's got to be GSX, hasn't it? That's all the GSX, that's the GSX guy inside there. Oh, I've never seen that happen before, where there's a little van that comes. Maybe it's because the A32NX only has the one door there. It's got this little extra vehicle that comes up. I don't know. Pretty cool. Anyways, right. Let's get cracking, shall we? So we will have to get a clearance momentarily, but first we'll just make sure everything's set up correctly. So we've already had the our beautiful pilot monitoring on board today. The captain already been on board and done a little bit of work for us here. But we've got to just do the MCDU here. Cloud Viper, welcome to the chat. Oh, Marcus is still here. Very good. Hello, Marcus. Hope you're doing well. Don't let us tear you away from your barbecue. I think we're fairly similar here in the UK. If the weather's right for it, you know, get the barbecue out, get the barbie out, and, you know, try and get it done before it rains. There's some of the custom GSE driving about, cruising. Love the models. Super, super nice. Very cute, aren't they? And I think he just drove through that building, but I told you there was going to be a few little peculiarities with that aspect. So let's carry on anyway. So we'll go ATSU, AOC, and init pres. We'll bring in the information. So we're going from Gothenburg to Riga. That's all looking good. Lovely, lovely. SPAD.next needs my attention. There we go. Cool. Okie dokie. I'm confused as to why the oh, look at that, someone's just landed. Beautiful, nice SAS A320neo there. The refueler is taking his sweet time, I will say. Anyways, let's motor on here, shall we? So we'll go data, aircraft status. The nav database is current. We'll go init requests. Just drinking my tea here. So that all looks correct. Good stuff. Temperature on the ground here is 12 degrees. Temperature at the top climb as well is going to be minus 59. There we go. Good, good. And we're expecting 2-1 here at Gothenburg and the Lukacs for Juliet. So we'll select that. That's good. Don't think there's any restrictions on it. There's just a turn at 900 feet, which is in there. 210 knots at that corner as well. That's fine. Okay. Cool. And then we'll put in our engine out SID as well. So we'll just go ESGG. ESGG 2-1 even. Like so. And we'll just go 202 degrees. 25 miles. And that's that for the engine out SIDs. Love to see it. Very good. Right, cool. Then we've got a Disco, Lukacs, and then Gelder. That's correct. Let's clear that. And then for expected arrival in to Riga. Refueler. Oh, here he is. Or she. Or they. Gotta be inclusive. Right, ILS 18 Zulu is what we're going to anticipate. I would quite like to do the RNAV into Riga. There is quite a cool one, actually. I mean, it's nothing too crazy, but it's an RMP approach. But it's yeah, you can't do final app in the fly-by-wire yet, so we're going to give that a miss, just because, I mean, it's an RMP approach. Effectively, we're not going to be... If you can't have both the vertical and the lateral part of the approach, then you're not meeting the required navigational performance of the approach. So we're going to just leave that off. And we'll go for an ILS Zulu 18, and it's going to be the 10C2 Sierra. Surprisingly large number of stars for this airport. Right, that's inserted. Tikak, Agnes. That all looks good. Cool. Right, fine. So for the departure here, it's a out of departure. We're not going to mess with this page then. We'll go secondary. It doesn't work. Init B. And I think we should be fueling now. Not just yet. Should start automatically once he gets here without me having to do anything, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he's still plugging it in. Still just getting his extension cord out there and plugging it into the plug socket. Okay, wait, no, that's not a power cable. Dear me. Roy, welcome to the chat. Yeah, Marcus is doing Stockholm Arlanda as well. He is. It's true. Absolutely looks absolutely mega. Dave Young, welcome. Hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you. What VDGS did I say I'm using? Says Andy. It is the Null Aero. It's a module that comes with the scenery itself. Yeah. Right, are we refueling now? No, we're not. He's ready. The number's not going up. It should do it automatically from what I remember. Or do I have to click play? Do I have to click that? Might do. Yes, I do. It's working. Right, cool. Fine. But I don't have to click play on the passengers. That's what I'm thinking of. Right, so we'll request boarding as well. Cool. I feel like we might be a little bit late here. We are on New Sky, by the way, chat. So we are going to be graded flying, obviously, fuzzair. So, yeah, there is that also. So, the expected zero fuel weight is going to be 61 tons and expected CG 33.4. So, 61 and 33.4. And our block fuel expected is going to be 5.6 tons. Lovely jubbly, we're going to have a slight tailwind for today, or a fairly decent tailwind actually, 19 knots. We'll stick that in there. Route reserve is going to be 0.5. And our alternate fuel is actually 1.6. Lovely. Right, that's all in there. And then for performance, we don't have a calculator for this yet, but we'll do, I think, possibly a flaps 2 takeoff. We'll do a flex of, it's quite cooler here, isn't it? 12 degrees. So we could do maybe like a 65 degrees of flex, and then a V1, and then a V2, VR, and then a V2. And the departure procedures here at Gothenburg, we've got NADP2, so this is all correct and all fine with me. Lovely stuff. Right, so we'll get our takeoff and clearance now then. Passengers should be boarding, should be able to see them coming down. Love to see it. It's very nice. Oh, look at that. He's even got in and put the routing through the terminal so you can see the people walking and then coming down. Oh, I love that attention to detail. I love that. And then you should be able to see him coming down the jetway as well. Which you can. Love to see it. Love to see it. Cool. Righto. So we'll get our clearance then from, I think it's going to be Sweden Control. They are still online, crikey. That's not usually my luck, but let's see. We've got Sweden Control on. There's 2 sectors here, but it must be just actually one frequency, 1184. Okay, cool. .184 there, we'll go on this. Right, lovely stuff. I just find my pen. Right, there we go, there's my pen. So what are we expecting then? We're expecting 2-1. Runway 21, and we're expecting the Lukacs for Juliet. Currently at stand 22 in an A32NX. And we've got information. Can't get the ATIS through here, can you? No. That's fine. We'll do a bit of this. Still information, Charlie. QNH1018. It's actually slightly different to what the sims actually managed to work out for us. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, that's fine. Charlie 1018. Our initial climb is going to be probably 5,000. Cool. Let's turn the volume up so I can actually hear him when he responds. Sweden Control, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 57 Juliet, stand 22 at Gothenburg, type A32NX. Information Charlie, QNH 1018, request clearance to Riga.
Hello, Fuzzy 57 Juliet, Sweden Control, cleared to Riga. Lukacs 4 Juliet departure, altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 5313.
Cleared to Riga, Lukacs 4 Juliet departure, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 5313, Fuzzy 57 Juliet.
Fuzzy 57 Juliet, feedback correct.
Lovely. Right, there we go, chat. Everything as expected there, so we've got 5,000 feet is in there.
500, taxi to stand 4 via Yankee and Delta.
Lovely. Right, let's see what the progress is looking like on the boarding. Getting there. Right, refueling is completed as well. We'll get the seatbelt signs on. Okay, so cockpit preparation checklist. Gear pins and covers. Remove. Fuel quantity is 5.6 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. And DSO nav bar is set 1018 on both sides. Lovely. I always feel like the camera in the flyby is a little bit too high up. I thought I adjusted this personally, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the way it's modelled. I'm not sure. Oh, Jetstream is also participating in Arlanda. Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah, Jetstream Designs done some very good sceneries. I really like their Toulouse scenery. So, yeah, that's good to hear. Good to hear. The breathing is too much for you, Chris. Yeah, it is a bit too much, isn't it? I'm going to turn it down. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it?
Hello, Squadron 1 Sierra Tango, Sweden Control, scope 5446, please. Scope 5446, Gunner Navy 1.
Oh, I've got quite a few people here. I'd love to see it.
Runner 756, continue climb to flight over 360.
So you'll also notice, chat, that all the statics are gone as well from the scenery, which is quite nice, because there was a pretty large amount of statics here before.
2,500 feet, QNH 1024.
It's quite nice. I forgot to adjust the position of my aircraft before I connected the jetway there. That's why it's a little bit off. It's my fault.
Mile 760, descent altitude 2,500 feet, QNH 1024. 2,500 feet, 1024, mile 760.
Right, let me just catch up with a few messages here. Smooth flying, welcome to the chat. Indeed, Gothenburg once again. Really impressed by your Marcus's work. It does look like real life. Oh, good to know. And yeah, indeed. And the old jet bridges now work as part of this scenery, smooth flying. We'll park at one of those on the return sector. Shows 2 sectors, but normally it's 1 frequency for Sweden Control. Got you. Thank you, MPS. And there we go. If anyone's wondering about the potential release date, this week most likely for this update.
7430.
Arlanda feels like it's going to be the next Brussels in quality. Yeah, it is looking fantastic so far. Yeah, so yeah, very much looking forward to it. Oliver says, am I using reshade? The colours look awesome. No, I'm not. I'm using just an NVIDIA filter. So if you go ! NVIDIA in the chat, then there'll be my settings right there. In fact, I did it for you.
Nordic 948, Sweden Control, radar contact.
Right, alright. Okay, so we should be nearly there with the boarding now. Last few passengers. No, still got a few more. Is this keeping up? Sometimes this messes up. Fuel's gone okay. The fuel always seems to work fine, but it's this part that sometimes goes a little bit funky. So I hope it. I hope it works. It is going up. Cool. Right. So we are pretty much ready to rock and roll. We're just sort of waiting for the old passengers now, aren't we?
Have a nice day. Scanning 769. Continue climb to flat level.
See if we can see some more details around this gate before we set off. So as you can see, as per, if you've got any other Marcus Nyberg sceneries, you can see the textures are very, very nice. He always does really, really realistic looking textures. I'm not quite sure how to describe it, but they just look very realistic in terms of the colour and the weathering, and they just generally look really quite nice. Bit of detail on this pillar here as well. Love to see it. Love to see it. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Some of the ground services down here. Look at that. That bus is loaded up with passengers ready to go. Oh, there's one at the back as well. I wonder if they're actually going to pull out of there or not.
Nordic 815, I'm back. Nordic 815, copied.
I don't want to go too far away from this gate though, chat, because you know it sometimes messes up with the jetways on Microsoft Flight Sim. We can come down here though and have a look under here. Even got nice textures under here. A little bit more blurry, but that's absolutely fine considering the location of it.
Charlie Echo Alpha, continue descent to flight level 100. Level 100, Charlie Echo Alpha. Gravity 890, Unicom 122, descent, bye-bye.
I was today years old when I learned that you get Visby Airport for free if you own Brommer. Yes, you do, yeah. There's also another one that you get for free as well. There's two. I can't remember the name of the other one though. I think it begins with an L. No problem, Marcus. No problem. Yeah, it seems like the way you do your textures, it's just as this. I can always tell that it's yours versus another developer. There's just something slightly. I mean, obviously there's obviously other developers out there that do make fantastic textures that look great, but there's just something very signature about your textures. I'm not quite sure what it is, but it looks very good nevertheless. Very convincing. Oh, what is that sound I can hear? Oh, I've got a bus.
Altitude 5,000 feet and land with the QNH 1018.
Oh, it's the yellow electric pump running, isn't it?
Sweden Control, Scandinavia 399er, free fuzzer for 5,000 runway heading.
Right. Wow, these passengers absolutely just pouring on here. So many. Nearly there though, chat. Nearly there. We should be, well, we're going to be a little bit late, aren't we? But
and turn left heading 025, Scandinavia 399er.
Nevertheless. APU time, yeah, it probably is. Just trying to judge. I think these will be the last passengers here. I think. APU master. APU starts. Quite excited for this chat, to be honest. First time we've flown the fly-by-wire on stream in quite some time. Let's just make sure I've got my sensitivities correct. So y-axis we want on -30. I don't know if we want -30 on the X though. Can't quite remember. I think -30 we should do it. Let's go for that.
And clear to Västerås via R4 Zulu departure. Altitude 3,000 feet, Skog 0733.
Clear the Västerås via R4 Zulu departure, natural climate.
Right, APU's firing up.
Skog 0733, QNH 1034, Sierra Echo Golf.
Terrain display does work in this now, I believe.
Correct. Nordic 1192, continue climb flight level 370.
I love this controller. He's so relaxing, his voice.
370 Nordic 1190.
Right, there we go. APU available. Oh no, we've still got more coming. Still coming. We got the stragglers here who were in the bar too long. Oh, I'll just finish my drink. I'll just finish my drink.
Skydiver 165, descend to 2,500 feet, cleared for and approach runway 21.
Right, tell you what I'll do, chat, while the last passengers are coming on board. I have forgotten to set up one of my cameras here, so just bear with me.
Skydiver 3990, climb to flight level 360, fly heading 360.
Up to flight level 360 and fly heading 360, Scandinavia 3990.
Charlie Echo Alpha, met report Kiruna, wind is 220 degrees, 8 knots, visibility 10 kilometers.
Right,
No class detected.
I think that's the last few passengers.
QNH 1021. And that's
This call from probably someone trying to sell me Bitcoin.
altitude 5,000 feet.
Okay. I can still hear the boarding sounds.
Cockpit for 10 minutes.
We'll just have to give it a second to update, I think.
350, request approved, advice and back.
Climb level 350, advice when back, no recline for 8.
This one of the little baggage trolleys.
Sweden Control, Scandinavian 447, stand 19 in Gothenburg, request clearance to Callsign.
Right, we'll lock this door anyway.
Sweden Control, claim to Copenhagen, front top plan 3, Juliet departure, altitude 5,000 feet, scope.
I suppose the only sad thing about using the GSX integration is when you close the door, when you lock it, it doesn't reduce the sound of the boarding passengers.
5,000 feet, scope 02.
Come on, just one more, please.
Squawk. Correction, QNH 1016. Scandinavian 447. Scandinavian 447, read back correct. Runner 6845, climb to flight level 310.
310, runner 6845.
Any second now, chat.
Echo 411, Unicom 122 to 78, bye bye.
Continue Unicom 12278, UPS Echo 411, thank you for your
That's you. I love airport bars and sometimes I'm late for boarding. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, you don't need to go as soon as they call you, do they? Unless your flight's delayed, maybe, but you don't need to go immediately because there's always going to be quite a big queue, isn't there? But, you know, if you wait until like a few minutes before 2 minutes before the gate closes, then, yeah. So, I don't know. I suppose it depends how busy the flight is, doesn't it, usually? Olivier, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed.
160 degrees, 11 knots, 21, clear.
Right, APU is nicely warmed up now. Just waiting for GSX to finish doing its boarding thing and then we're ready to go.
Taxi to holding point runway 12 via Yankee, Whiskey and Yankee.
We'll give it a couple of minutes because I do want to see if it actually does complete.
And Yankee 1, holding point runway 12.
Because I know in the past it has been a little bit hit and miss. But if it takes longer than 5 past, we'll just do an instant board. And then we'll get on our way.
Tango, ready, descend to flight level 250. Skydiver 10 Tango, ready, descend to flight level 250.
Gentlemen ready, flight level 250, Scandinavian 10 Tiger, thanks.
Do. I do enjoy the cockpit ambient sounds though in the fly-by-wire. It is very nice.
Scandinavian 62 Yankee, what ILS do we expect at Kiruna? Scandinavian 62 Yankee, call you back. You have a long way to fly and winds and controllers might change, so we call you back.
Still not done it, has it? I mean, the cargo is right. Just missing one passenger.
Be a little bit patient. Okay, copy that. Scandinavian 62 Yankee.
Right, okay. I won't hold you guys any longer. We'll just, not quite sure how to cancel this now, actually. I think we can just go in here, untick it, and just do an instant.
Charlie Alpha, descent altitude 3,800 feet.
Right, there we go.
Yankee approach runway 21.
Fine. And then GSX is probably going to mess up as well. I guess it still thinks it's boarding passengers, but that's fine. We'll just restart it. That's fine.
Sweden Control, good day, Lufthansa Zero to Tango, passing flight level 235, climbing flight level 370 inbound to Oxford.
Ladies and gentlemen, from flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard.
Right, we'll turn the GPU off. We'll get the fuel pumps on. That still says connected. Still got a wire there, so we might have to just do a little bit of a GSX to get rid of it. So we'll just request it. And then we'll get rid of it again. Look at that, someone landing in the background. Are they taking off? Oh no, they're landing. Oh, the wire's gone now. Okay, fine. Sorry about this, chat. It's just, like I say, the fly-by-wire integration with the with GSX is not entirely bulletproof yet. Oh, come on now. Let me dismiss. There we go. Right.
Scandinavian 165, taxi to stand 15 via Delta Yankee Hotel.
Delta Yankee Hotel, stanna av Scandinavian.
Run S645 just crossed out of descent, so you can have it descend when able.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Right, let's get belted in, shall we, chat? Make sure I don't go flying off my seat here, sat in my office. Get strapped in. There we go. Love to see it. Right, we'll get the beacon light on.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Right. Sweden Control, Fuzzy 57 Juliet, stand 22 at Gothenburg, request pushback.
Fuzzy 57 Juliet, pushback and start up approved, facing north please.
Push and start approved, face north, Fuzzy 57 Juliet. Right, before start checklist, parking brake is set, takeoff speeds and thrust 28, 29, 33, 68, 65 degrees of flex. Windows are closed, beacon light is on. Before start checklist complete.
Scandinavian 447
447, request back to pushback.
Skinnerman 447, pushback and start up at road facing
Right.
south.
We are going... I always forget which way around this is.
Facing south.
It's this one, isn't it? That's what I need, because it's from the driver's position.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Right, APU bleed is on. Engine mode set to 2 ignition starts. And we'll go for a start on numero 2.
Each door is equipped with an evacuation slide that can be detached from the aircraft and used as a ramp. All exits are clearly marked with a sign overhead. If necessary, floor level lighting will illuminate the aisles helping find the exit.
Wow, PTU going off there. Crikey.
If there is a change in cabin pressure or oxygen mask will drop from overhead, place a mask over your nose and mouth, pull the elastic bands around your head, and tighten the straps on both sides. Even though the bags are not inflated, oxygen will be flowing. Be sure to put your mask on first before helping others.
Oh no, I've pushed the wrong way, for God's sake.
We'll be passing through the cabin to make sure you're ready for departure. You can help us by making sure your seatbelt is
Every time.
your seat back is up, but your tray table is good and all tight items from the west. If you have any questions about the safety features of the aircraft, please don't hesitate to ask.
We'll just have to do a 180, it's fine. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it. That PTU is going absolutely ham right now. What is... FPS is a lot better in the Fenix than what I remember. I know they've done some performance optimization recently. They've done a really nice job though by the looks of things. Right, engine 2 is available. Restart the chrono there and go for a start on number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground.
Parking brake sets.
Engine start. You can disconnect.
I do have a soft spot for the fly-by-wire, I do have to say. I do have to say.
Descent flight level 260, Nordic 8.
It must be from the pilot's point of view, Matt Rasso. I get it the wrong way almost every single time. I think in the GSX profile, Marcus, it might be good to name... I mean, I really appreciate it when GSX profile creators do this, but if you name the pushbacks facing north, facing south, for example, it's super helpful. For dim people like me.
Hello, back with you.
Right, okie doke. So both engines are available. We're looking good. Right, engine mode selected to normal. We'll arm the ground spoilers there. And we'll set the flaps to 2.
Nordic 815, leading my airspace Unicom, 122 decimal 8, bye-bye. 122 decimal 8, see you, Nordic 815. With 5242, stand by for clearance.
Okie dokes.
Standing by.
33.6 is the CG, so the trim is going to be somewhere around there. Oh, it's only going in one direction. The heck? There we go. Oh, that is a smooth animation right there. I've never noticed that before. Right. After start checklist, anti-ice not required. Ecam status checked. Pitch trim set. 33.6. Rudder trim is neutral.
Descend flight level 29.
After start checklist complete.
Nordic left.
Right, lovely. Fuzzy 57 Juliet on the ground at Gothenburg. Request a taxi. I haven't done a briefing chat, have I?
Last station, On ground, Göteborg land with the confirm.
It's Fuzzy 57 Juliet. We are on the ground at Gothenburg.
Fuzzy 57 Juliet, and you request taxi, holding point 121, confirm.
Correct, yes. Request taxi, holding point 21, Fuzzy 57 Juliet.
Fuzzy 57 Juliet, taxi holding point runway 21 via Juliet and Zulu.
Taxi holding point runway 21 via Juliet and Zulu, Fuzzy 57 Juliet. Right. So Juliet is behind us.
Tango Echo Alpha, taxi to...
So we'll need to swing around, which is expected. Alright, we'll get the taxi lights on. Release the parking brake. Let's rock.
Nordic 948. I think we are a little bit high up. Is there a problem or can we continue?
Nordic 948, yes. Clearance is descend level 290.
Continue flight level 290, Nordic 948.
Scandinavian 778, flight level 220, flight level 310.
I'm blocked here now, but Scandinavian 778, good evening, squawk 5032.
Squawk 5032 for Scandinavian 778.
Is that guy rolling there?
To descend flight level 100, clearance is Addon 2 Charlie, runway 22 left.
No, he stopped there. Okay, grand. Let's give him a flash, shall we?
Nordic 948, Addon 2 Charlie, 22 left, descend flight level 100.
Right, so we're going Juliet, then a right turn on to
cleared Airline 2 Charlie to the left,
Zulu.
Nordic 948.
Okay, 778, speed and hello, identified, climb and flight level 310. Break brakes, climb 778, climb flight level 310, identified.
The steering feels a bit funky at the moment. It seems to be kind of going on and then off.
Good evening, identified, climb flight level 140.
I don't know if that's just my controllers or what. AMD, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Right.
447. Confirm.
Let's bring the cabin. Take a config test. We'll do that. Do that.
Taxi via Juliet.
Predictive wind shear and weather radar can come on. We'll get a transponder on as well. Right. Quick flight controls check. Full left, full right. Neutral, full up, full down, neutral. And rudder's not going to go full left. And we're going to go full right and neutral. That's fine. Just the way I've got it set up. Chat. Why are the people so loud in the back, crikey?
399er approved, advice back.
So, taxi jetless flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 2. Radar and predictive wind shear on an auto. Engine mode selector is in normal and ECAM mode takeoff no blue. Beautiful scenery. And we can see there's that new hotel modelled in there as well. Scandic Hotel. This is runway 21 holding point. This is a Cat 2-3 hold. Fuzzy 57 Juliet approaching the hold at 2-1 at Gothenburg.
Fuzzy 57 Juliet. Wind is 170 at 11 knots. Runway 21, clear for takeoff.
2-1 clear for takeoff, Fuzzy 57 Juliet. Right, so lineup checklist, runway is confirmed. 2-1. TCAS, TERA, packs 1 and 2 are on. Lineup checklist complete. Get the strobes on now as we enter the runway.
242, good evening.
And the landing lights on.
To destination. Charlie Lima Uniform Juliet. We have Telmo 1 kilo departure. Climb initially.
Custom runway lighting as well.
430.
Alright, let's get some fuzz togas in the chat.
Telmo 1 kilo departure. Initial climb.
Not the greatest lineup.
4430.
But let's go for it, chat. So engines up to 50%.
Departure information. Wind is 120 at 12 knots. Temperature 10. QNH 1019er.
Engines stable.
Thank you, QNH.
Let's roll. Manflex 65 SRS runway autothrust is blue. Flex set airspeed is alive.
Sweden control, riktigt glad påsk, Scandinavian 402, climbing through
100 knots.
For 5,000 feet.
Ryanair 9er Foxtrot Lima, climb plateau 360.
V1 rotates.
And request flexible 380 Ryanair 9
Nav, positive rate, gear up.
02, climb flight level 140.
Climb flight level 140, Scandinavian 402. Thank you very much.
Ryanair 9er Foxtrot Lima, say request again.
Request flexible 380 Ryanair 9
Ryanair 9er Foxtrot Lima, climb plateau 380.
Climb flight 380 Ryanair 9.
Disarm the ground spoilers.
Ready for departure, Gothenburg.
Nose lights off.
Nordic 11902, leaving my airspace, Unicom 122, display, bye-bye.
Bring the cabin. Leave a climb, thrust climb, auto thrust.
Nordic 9048, contact Copenhagen approach 119.
F speed is checked, flaps set to 1.
184 Nordic 948, good evening.
fuzzair 57 Juliet, identify, report your altitude.
Passing altitude is 2,700 feet. Fuzzy 57 Juliet.
7 Juliet, climb level 150.
Climb 150, Fuzzy 57 Juliet.
Scandinavian 447. Wind is 170 at 11 knots. Runway.
Full standard, flight level 150 blue. Approaching the S speed. Speed is checked, flap set to 0. Beautiful scenes coming out of Gothenburg here. Very, very nice indeed. Still flying manually here, so I'm just trying not to stay on the wing views for too long. Busting the speed limit slightly for this first corner. I think the nose was just a bit too low there.
Scandinavian 2418, leaving my airspace, Unicom 122, decimal 8.
128, Scandinavian 241.
Scandinavian 402, climb flight level 280.
Climb flight level 280, Scandinavian 402. Thank you.
Watching that speed there. Right, accelerating to 250 knots now.
Good day, Jet 248, 360.
AP2. Oh.
Jetstar 24.
What in the world?
Evening, squawk 53.
AP2. Maybe they've changed something to do with the bindings there.
5352 for Jetstar 28.
Right, lovely job. Lovely job. Where have we got the airport? We can see it's just there. Lovely.
Sweden Control, Giant 47, heavy request for further descent. Giant 47, maintain present heading, descend 5,000 feet on the QNH 1023.
Very nice.
Down to 5,000.
Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. This is live weather, live time, by the way, chat. Looking very good. Very nice weather. I'm not surprised Marcus is having a barbecue at the moment. Flight level 100. Landing lights off. Seatbelt signs can come off. Marcus, take it easy, dude. Yeah, enjoy your barbecue. And thank you very much for dropping by. And thank you very much for letting us preview your scenery today. Much appreciated.
57 Juliet, climb at flight level 280.
Climb flight level 280, fuzzy 57 Juliet.
Scandinavian 447, identified, report to us.
Flight level 280 blue. Alt blue. Right.
Scandinavian 447, climb.
Get rid of the old seat belts now, shall we? Off we go then. Very nice departure. Excuse me, very nice departure that. The fly-by-wire feeling very, very nice to hand fly there, I do have to say. Frame rate is very nice as well, I do have to say. It's better than I remember. A lot better than I remember, in fact. Very nice weather here at Gothenburg over the holidays. Yeah, very nice. Love to see it. Yeah, it's been quite nice over here in the UK as well, actually. Glad to hear it, though. Glad to hear it. This community is fantastic. I agree. I agree. You guys are awesome. Roy, take it easy, dude. Thank you very much for dropping by. Enjoy your Easter dinner. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Olivia, yes, it is very, very beautiful indeed. MD liking the gear cam indeed, yeah. Yeah, do enjoy the nose wheel cam there.
Sierra Lima Papa, Sweden.
Business jet statics are optional if bought at the Orbx start. No other statics in scenery. Yep, very nice. Good to know, good to know.
And your intentions?
But like I say, chat, we are going to have a bit more of an in-depth look at the scenery once we land after our second leg here. Once we come back from Riga, we're going to have a bit more of an in-depth look. And we're going to play with the weather, and I'll show you some of the cool little features.
Otherwise, visual approach 19.
Nice to see the fly-by-wire indeed. Yeah, I mean, the fly-by-wire is a fantastic aircraft, really. Absolutely fantastic. They've done an amazing job, considering the limitations they've got to work with. The new lighting does look good as well. I did check that out. It looks very modern, actually. It's got all nice white lights. You probably won't be able to see it in this lighting, but as you can see, it's a very white looking light. And they've basically made it so the textures react a bit differently to the lighting as well, which is supposedly, by the sounds of their post, is how it always should have been, but it wasn't for some reason. But yeah, it looks really good, I think. Chris says the wings are incorrectly modelled in the Asoba. Everything feels like it's 10% too thick. Yeah, I agree. It does look a bit chunky, doesn't it? It does. But that being said, they did do like a 3D scan, didn't they? So how do they manage to get that wrong? But yeah, I agree. I agree. It does have that sort of chunky look to it. Great tip. Crikey, that is an open mic. Right. Okay. I think some of the ground textures aren't loading in properly, actually. Chat, you know? I don't think they're streaming in properly. Looks a bit funky down there. You can see it's okay here, but over there it looks a bit weird, doesn't it?
We have information of QNH 1023, Giant 47, turn.
Marcus says, we'll let the GSX guy know and hope we can fix this for release. Oh, very good, Marcus. Love to see it. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Look forward to that. Peter DR, welcome to the chat. I am doing good. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Had a few chilled days over the bank holiday here, so yeah, managed to recuperate a little bit.
Report established inbound.
Direct orders, several voltage, LS19er, will report inbound established. Direct to Gothenburg.
Scanning 447, climb flight level 230.
I wish flybywire would make 321 350. Yeah, well, I think the plan is, I think flybywire have said in the past they do want to make a 321 and a 319 and a 319 and 321, but obviously it depends, doesn't it? They are obviously a group of volunteers, so it's, you know, they can't really promise too much all at once, you know? They're already working on an A380, so, you know, they can only do one big project at a time, I imagine. But obviously the 321 and the 319 share a lot with the 320. Well, actually a ton. So yeah, I'm sure it'll come at some stage, I imagine. But 380 is a big project they're working on. 350, again, is very, very modern aircraft, the 350. So again, that will probably take quite a bit of work. You know, it's not just something they can probably pull off overnight. So again, yeah. You know, I think we should all be very, very grateful they've got us to this stage. And with the A380 that's coming, you know, can't really ask more from them, to be honest with you. Oops.
Sierra Lima Papa, Sweden, ready to check.
AMD says, I've been taking a wee break from Microsoft Flight Sim, focusing on flying the MD-11 and 742NX Plane 11 recently. Very nice, very nice. How is that going for you? Speed VS 1600.
Giant 47. On present heading, clear ILS approach, runway 19 right. Clear ILS, runway 19 right for Giant.
The monotony of constantly flying 737 and A320 got to me. Fair enough. I understand that. Yeah, I do understand that. Oh no, my landing lights. Oh, they're just extended. They're not actually on. Hopefully New Sky doesn't give me a massive penalty for that. That would be very unfortunate. I'm not sure if it reads the sim variable as on if it's in the retracted position or not. Sorry, if it's in the off position but not retracted. Bloody hell. My keybind must not turn them off fully. They must have changed that.
You fly wrong frequency, 118.5, please.
Oh, alt start. I forgot to go to VS 1000.
Sweden Control, Scandinavia 402, requesting step climb to flight level 360.
Scandinavia 402, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, Scandinavia 402. Thank you very much.
Reynolds 15 Zulu, Scandinavian Mountains, 737A, request IFR clearance to Arlanda.
Reynolds 15.
Just going to wait a minute here and then request further climb.
System, I'm just getting to grips with everything. Stand by a moment.
Roger.
Fuzzy 57 and Juliet request further climb.
Fuzzy 57 Juliet, yes, you were the first one without. I was thrown out. Climb flight level 330 initial.
Okay, no problem. Climb flight level 330. Fuzzy 57 Juliet. Alright, first climb. Flight level 330 blue. Alt blue.
5242. Start up and push back is approved.
Can you briefly go to night so we can see the lights? I can do, yep. Yep, I mean, it should go dark throughout the period of the stream here, but let's do it.
Sweden Control, good evening. Kilo Alpha Alpha 36 Romeo with you, flight level 190.
So I think some of the lights are on by default. I think the dome light is actually on when it shouldn't be. There we go. Yeah, so there you go. There's the floodlights.
Charlie Zulu Oscar, Bromma, radio check.
Pedestal floods. As you can see, it really picks up the details in the textures now.
Scanner 447, when ready, descend to 100, flight level 100, clearance.
And then the dome light's being redone as well. Just a nice covering over the flight deck there. Dim position looks even better, I think. That's it.
Sweden Control, hello, Scandinavian 105, passing 4,500 feet on Addon.
It is nice, isn't it, Biggles? Yeah, really nice. Let's see, next awesome aircraft for me, the PMDG 777 and 747, Airbus 3X0.
Patience, please.
Yeah, we'll have to see about the MPS. We'll have to see whether it's going to be quite as good as FSX. I couldn't really say. I mean, they're essentially porting over a lot of the same framework, aren't they, from their older products? But it's just a case of whether they can get it quite as advanced as what they had it in the previous simulator. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to. 742 is a real challenge. A lot of stuff to remember and learn. Yeah, I've seen some streams of that. I mean, to be honest, at one point I was tempted to get that for X-Plane 11, but I never did. But yeah, it does look like a really interesting aircraft to fly with the INS as well and the engineers station. TFDI, bring their MD-11 to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, looking forward to that too. Yeah, I'm very intrigued to see what they're going to announce at Flight Sim Expo, because they are exhibiting at Flight Sim Expo, aren't they? And they've got something to say at that event, I believe. Atmospheric, yes, indeed. It does look a lot more atmospheric.
Kilo Alpha Alpha 36 Romeo, contact Sweden 128.625.
Contact Sweden 128.625 Kilo Alpha.
Right, I'm just going to book my my next flight on fuzzair.
So waiting control, Red Nose 15 Zulu.
Red Nose 15 Zulu, stand by. As I told you, I have coordination with other controllers in progress.
Let's see where we're at 330.
Yes, I am.
Scandinavian 115, identified, climb flight level 180.
Up to flight level 180, Scandinavian 115.
Sierra Golden Papa established inbound islands 19.
Sierra Lima Papa, wind is 150 at 12 knots, runway 19, clear land.
Clear land, runway 19, Sierra Lima.
Ryanair 9 Foxtrot Lima, contact Sweden Control, frequency 128.625.
128.625, by way, Ryanair 9.
I'm just getting my next flight prepared, chat. So that we're not going to be ages on the ground.
Scandinavian 402, contact Sweden Control 128.625.
128 Desmo 625 Scandinavian 402. Thank you very much for ATC. Hoppas det är slut på flygande kostnader för helgen. Tack, hej.
And Sweden, Red Nose 15, Zulu at Sweden Mountains, Christian Scandinavian Mountains, request aircraft clearance Arlanda.
Right. Let's see. Why do I fly in the co-pilot seats? Basically because I have my throttles in my left hand. That's it, really. That's what it boils down to. Toto. MD says, oh yeah, that will be one to look out for, the usual PMDG T's ending in something along the lines of GFO or the EFB still needing work. Yeah. Well, hopefully, because they're quite close to releasing their AFB now. They wanted to make it universal, didn't they, across all their different aircraft. So one would hope that it's going to be, you know, just straight copy-paste into the 777. Obviously with different performance data, but yeah.
Sweden control on 128 decimal, correction, 128 decimal 625 with the 5602, thank you.
Right, we were actually planned slightly higher here on this route, 350, but very, very slow on getting more clearance here.
280 for Scandinavian 147.
I'll request higher in a second. Fuzzy 57 Julia, request 35 flight level 350.
Fuzzy 57 Juliet, stand by a moment. Yes, Fuzzy 57 Juliet, free of traffic I was worried about. Climb level 350.
Perfect, thank you so much. Climb flight level 350, Fuzzy 57 Juliet. Beautiful.
Sweden Control, Sierra Echo Lima Zulu Oscar, radio check.
Alright, flight level 350 Blue, Old Blue VS plus 1000 Mac.
You are leaving my airspace, uniform 122, decimal 8.
Right, so I didn't do a departure briefing there, chat, like I normally do, but we will make sure to do an arrival briefing here into Riga.
Jetstar 4248, 100 TT, and level 290.
You sent 290, Jetstar 48.
Red.
Red nose at
okay.
Please stand by.
So there's no ATIS at Riga at the moment.
Red nose 105.
No ATC online at Riga either. So we'll just do a briefing as per the expected routing and the current weather information that we've got there.
Red Nose 105, we are with you, and we...
So wind is from the north-northwest, so runway, let's see.
He called me, so I don't know which one of you it was. You have to give much more patience to everything here.
So runway 36 would probably be ideal, but it's only 6 knots, so I don't know if they prefer runway 18 because that's over the water. So I'm just going to have a quick look on Flight Radar 24 to see what's currently in use.
5332. Departure information, wind is 130 at 8 knots. Temperature 4, QNH 1017.
Yeah, so they are using runway 36 at the moment, so we'll do that. So let's plan for 36. I know we planned for 18 earlier, but obviously the wind direction has changed.
Windows 15 Zulu, correct. Sierra Echo Lima Zulu, Oscar, Sweden, yes, I'll read you 5 up 5.
Right, cool. So, let's do a briefing. Let's just amend my star.
Sonic Control, Sierra Echo Lima, Zulu Oscar, radio check.
Right, okay, so we'll do our arrival briefing. Alright. So we're going to be arriving into Riga, Latvia. This is the 10-2 Echo chart. And we're going to be flying the Tensi to Tango arrival. This is an RNAV arrival for runway 36. So, we're going to come in via Tensi. We've got a max speed of 280 knots there. Flight level 160 and flight level 150 need to be between. Then we're going to proceed on the 087 track towards Romeo Alpha 642. Maximum flight level there 120. And continuing on to 641, max 240 knots and between flight level 80 and flight level 100. And then continuing to Vexo, which is max 230 knots. Flight level 70 and flight level 60 will need to be between. And then taking a right turn to Sidra, max 210 knots there and required altitude of 3,000 feet.
Sierra Zulu Oscar, information Alpha is...
And then we're expecting to fly the Isla Zulu for runway 36. Localizer frequency and identifier 1081 and India Romeo Papa. Final approach course of 355 degrees and the final approach fix at 2,000 feet. Airport elevation and runway elevation the same at 37 feet. MSA is highest in the east at 2,300 feet, and the MSA to the west decreases to 1,500 feet within 12 nautical miles. So we are going to basically vector ourselves from Sidra here. So we'll vector ourselves round onto the localizer like this. So what we'll do is, like I say, we'll vector ourselves from over this way onto the localizer. The glide slope itself is a standard 3 degrees. We've got a PAPI to the left of the runway, and our minimums are going to be 237 feet for Cat 1, and if we need to go around straight ahead on runway track to 2,500 after passing 1,500, radar vectoring will be provided. Arriving at the airport itself, we're going to be arriving on runway 36 here, and we'll aim to vacate here, which I'm not sure what exit that is. That would be Delta there. So we'll aim to vacate at Delta, and we'll take a right turn and taxi on down Foxtrot here. And we'll go for stand 109 because that's the only stand I've configured for GSX at this airport. So we'll go for stand 109. And that is the taxi briefing. So let's make sure we've got everything plugged in correctly. Top of descent is about 80 miles. So taking a look at our arrival, we've got Tensi. Estimating we're going to be at flight level 156 there, so that is adhering to the restriction, although it's not actually in there. So we'll put plus 15,000 there on the descent, which is not going to change anything. Romeo Alpha 642 is below flight level 120, that's correct. 641, 240 knots, and between 80 and 100, which is also in there correctly. Vexo between 60 and 70, which is in there correctly, 230 knots.
248, yes, it's included vectors in this approach.
That's in there correctly. And then to Sidra, which is actually not on this chart. Sorry, not in the nav data here. Oh, I've not changed the bloody idiots. Confirmation bias there, taking hold of me. ILS 36 Zulu, and it's going to be the Tensi 2 Tango.
147, copied, and I need you on an even flight level, traveling westbound. Do you prefer level 340, level 3?
Right, we'll leave the disco in there. So, going back through it again, this is correct.
Confirm level 3.
Lexo is correct.
Yeah, exactly. 340.
Sidra is required 3,000. 210 knots also. That's all correct.
Callsign calling for startup.
And then the platform altitude for the ILS 2,500. That is fine. And then we've got a drive and dive to 2,000. Then on the, we'll probably catch the glide slope between these two anyway. So that's all correct and fine. No worries. And then there's no go around. It doesn't do go arounds just yet. In, well, at least nav go arounds. And then we've got NADP 2 departure procedures here at
100. You have about 100
at Riga. So we're going to go for 1540 and 3040 there.
Flight level 100, slow down as much as comfortable.
And then that's fine as it is.
399, yes.
We'll get the meta.
Given some vectors for separation, and thereafter.
So this is 1620 Zulu, so it's about half an hour old. That's fine. 1023. Temperature is at 11 degrees. Winds 350 at 7. And the minima 237. Baro. And we'll go for a flaps full landing. Beautiful. And what we'll also do as well, just because the VNAV is still under development here in the fly-by-wire.
3158. Good evening. We'll identify level 37.
So we'll just do a quick calculation. So we're going to need 150 miles. And we'll do an EVRA 36. We'll do a 4-mile ring to make sure we're fully configured as well. Lovely. So top of descent is lining up with my calculated figure as well, which is good. And we can do a landing calculation here as well.
Backtrack line up runway 15 and we'll report ready. Right now 15.
350 711 102 runway elevation.
This is Scandinavian 1408.
37 feet. 355 degrees is the heading.
Climb flight level 180.
Sure, flight level 180, Scandi 1408.
And we'll just work out the slope as well.
Sierra Zulu Oscar, confirm traffic pattern at Bromma.
Traffic pattern 2500 feet around Bromma.
It's going to be a minus 0.038. That's not going to work.
Sierra Zulu Oscar, clear traffic pattern.
That's not going to work. We'll just put 0.
Squawk 2155.
Landing distance available.
On intentions to turn base.
2904. And the approach speed we're expecting 133 knots. Weight we're expecting is going to be 2.6, 63.6.
Runway 12, clip deck.
I wonder if you can put it in like that. No, you can't.
Fuzzy 57 Juliet, leaving my airspace, Unicorn 122 decimal 8.
1228 Fuzzy 57 Juliet. Sorry if I missed you. Thank you very much for the great ATC. Bye.
Bye.
Right, we're going to Unicom now, chat. Okay, so that's all done. Flaps full, overweight, no. Reverse thrust, no. And autoland, no. All looking good there. We'll go for low auto brake. Because we're doing a turnaround, we don't want to overheat the brakes too much. Great. Okay. So that's the arrival prep done. Looking good. Right. Boeing 777 is Olivia's favourite airplane. Very nice. I don't blame you. 777 is just such an iconic looking plane, isn't it? It looks great. AMD says, just saw the London Heathrow to Seattle British Airways flight isn't using the Callsign British 5 Echo Alpha. Is it not? What, do you mean someone's flying out on VATSIM, are they? Or do you mean in the real world? P3D one that uses proprietary Boeing EFB is really janky and not particularly user-friendly. Yeah, exactly. That's why, I think Robert said a few times, isn't it? That's why he's decided to do a full revamp of it. EFB, I have no need. I'm flying many years without EFB at FSX2. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can do it without an EFB. It is nice to have an EFB, though. It is realistic. You know, it's quite a modern innovation, isn't it? It's quite a modern thing that airlines will have EFBs. Missing level D 767. Yeah, 767 would be super nice, wouldn't it? I mean, to be fair, you know, let's be honest, chat. I think we would love to have all of the major airliner types in the sim, wouldn't we? It'd be absolutely brilliant. 757, 757, 767, 777, 787, 797, 747. We'd like all the Airbuses. We'd like all the Embraers. We would, wouldn't we, chat? We would. Sean's been out of fuzzair for Easter week. No worries at all, dude. I hope you had a good Easter week anyway, dude. Looking forward to having you back on the roster. Well, you never left the roster, to be fair, but looking forward to seeing your name on the flights once again. Where's that camera supposed to be? I think that one's messed up. AMD, take it easy, dude. Thanks for dropping by. I'll catch you again in the next one. Am I flying the return leg? I am, Biggles, yes. We're going back to Gothenburg so we can do a full sort of preview, if you like. A bit more of an in-depth preview of the scenery, yeah. Are there any new updates with the A32NX? Yep, they released an update to the internal cockpit lighting just recently. We were discussing that a little bit earlier on. And they've also updated the way the fuel transfer works as well. If you look on their Discord, on their announcements page, there is quite a lot of information on there about their latest improvements to the fly-by-wire. Right, so let's start on down then, shall we, chat? Let's go initially flight level 130. Mac, Des. Flight level 150, Magenta. That's fine. We've got to watch the speed, though, on the descent, because it does get a little bit funky with the speed constraints, does the fly-by-wire, if I remember correctly. So we've got to pay attention to that. I really need to visit Vilnius. What do you mean, in real life or in the sim, or both? Yeah, I would love to. I mean, it's on the list. That's for sure. Yeah, I think, is there a good scenery for Vilnius now? I know there's fairly decent freeware, isn't there? We want them all different aircraft, but then we don't have time to fly them all. Yeah, exactly, MPS. That's it. We got all these aircraft, and then we're sat there like 2 weeks later after we've bought it. We're just like, I haven't even flown that aircraft yet that I bought for $70. Dave's doing his second test flight. Card not overheating so far. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed there, Dave. Yeah, I hope it goes well for you, dude. I did get your message earlier on as well, by the way, Dave. And yeah, we can definitely get something sorted out at some point soon. For sure. Might be later on in the week, though. Mariner, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. All good. Yeah, all good on my end. Yeah, thank you, Mariner. Hope you're doing well also. MPS has the CRJ, the BA146, the Airbus Fenix, flybywire, PMDG, all versions of 737. Yeah, I'm the same. MPS. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mainly fly the Fenix and the PMDG, but yeah, I've got all the rest. But I mean, it is nice to have those, you know, when you do feel like flying something a bit different. It's nice to have the variety. And it's nice to support developers who obviously clearly put a lot of work and effort into these things. Arsenal says, sorry if I pronounced that incorrectly, should I purchase the Fenix or stick with the A32NX? That's really up to you, to be honest. Depends how enthusiastic you are about Airbus, but I would have absolutely no hesitation in recommending the Fenix to anybody because it is quite simply... It's arguably the best aircraft for the sim. So I would highly recommend you consider it because it is absolutely fantastic. It's just brilliant. Right, speed. We're coming down. We're a little bit below the profile there. Interesting what it's doing here, but nevertheless, let's just monitor and see how it does. There's the coastline of... This is not Latvia yet, is it? I don't think. This is actually, I believe, this area here. This is actually... Is it Russian territory, or is that not a thing anymore? Well, it's covered by Riga FIR, so maybe it is Latvia now. I don't know. Alright, thrust idle, catching the profile now. Looking good, looking good. Airbus 300 as well. Indeed, MPS, yep, they're all there. So much to fly. And the Antonov, of course. What's the performance in the Fenix with your 3080? Well, the Fenix is more heavy for my setup on 1440p. It's more heavy on CPU. So my graphics card is not really the limiting factor. It's actually my CPU which is the limiting factor for the Fenix. But it's not as good as pretty much every other plane in the sim, unfortunately. But it's okay. It's somewhere between, on average, 30 to 40 frames per second. You know, in excess of 40 to 50 when I'm in the air. And if I'm over water, you know, it'll be 60 FPS, but that's over water, isn't it? So, yeah, something in those ranges. But it's not something I too militantly pay that much attention to be quite honest. It's not a slideshow, though. Let's put it that way. Nice setting sun here in Riga. Glad you're enjoying. Arsenal. Glad you're enjoying indeed, dude. No problems at all. No problems at all. like I say, the Fenix I have absolutely zero issues in recommending without any hesitation to anybody. Biggle says, a lot of people are reporting a lot of bugs since the update. Have you had any? Do you mean since Sim Update 12? I've not really experienced any major issues, no. What about with the flybywire and the PMDG? So the flybywire is a bit better, and the PMDG is quite a lot better. That's probably the only way I can put it. Yeah, the PMDG, I get really good performance in the PMDG. Somewhere between 40 and 50 at most times on the upper ends of that. And then the flybywire, I hardly fly, so I can't really give you some proper figures. But as you can see, it looks very smooth right now. This is Latvia. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much, sir. Sorry, I can't quite say your name there. It's in... Is that in Cyrillic? I can't read that, unfortunately. But whoever you are, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Always good to renew my geography knowledge in certain areas. Brian, good evening. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Flybywire feels so different on the ground and in the air compared to the Fenix. Yeah, I think in some respects it does. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, obviously the difference with the two is that the main difference is the fact that the flybywire is using, you know, it's all the code is native to the sim, whereas the Fenix is using an external code base for a lot of its operations. So that's probably why you see the difference there. The only thing in Microsoft Flight Simulator is tuning your settings. You tweak your system to get great FPS in general. Your FPS will tank when flying into Heathrow or Brussels. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, Heathrow and Brussels, I think, is... They're pretty heavy. I mean, Brussels not so much, but Heathrow, obviously, because of the surrounding area being completely chocker with points of interest and photogrammetry and stuff. Yeah, it's always heavy on frames. Even with the default scenery, it's heavier than your average. So yeah, I suppose not too much you can do about that, really. I think hopefully somewhere down the line the Sobo hopefully will come out with some better optimizations for areas like that. Brian says, I've just got the Fenix A320. Problem is, it will not accept a flight plan. Say, not with this username. It should do. I mean, it works absolutely fine for me. I would just make sure that you've got your SimBrief username in correctly. If you go to MCU menu and then to config down here, make sure you've got your SimBrief in correctly. And then make sure you obviously do the usual ATSU, AOC, and then init pres before you try and bring it in through the init page. But it does work fine for me. If your nav database is differing between SimBrief and the Fenix as well, you may have some issues. So that's obviously something to consider as well. Right, how are we doing then? So, flight level 150 or above at 10C or below flight level 160. So, actually a little bit high here, but only by 1,000 feet. We've got 4 miles to go, so we should be below flight level 160 when arriving at 10C here. So, that's looking good. What livery for the PMDG? We're not flying the PMDG at the moment, Toto. This is the A320 by fly-by-wire. Tried username, pilot ID, my name, paid Navigraph, etc. Brian, have you updated the nav data in the Fenix using Navigraph Nav Data Center? Might be worth trying as well. If you use this application, go to this second tab here and make sure you update the nav data here because this is hidden away a little bit. Other than that, there are some tutorials on the Fenix website and the knowledge base in your customer account section. Might be worth just double checking through those as well. Yeah, exactly, Dave. Exactly. That is a very good point. I've barely flown the fly-by-wire since the Fenix came out, and it's unfortunate though because the fly-by-wire is fantastic, but the Fenix is just a cut above the rest, isn't it, chat? Really. Right, have we got any arrivals coming into here that I need to be aware of? We do not. I'm the only arrival. So, okay, fine. We'll make sure we make an announcement though before we're turning final. Right, let's keep coming down. Transition level here is probably going to be a flight level 60. I didn't input that earlier on, did I? So let's just... Oh, it's already on flight 6000, so that's fine. As I said earlier, I do need to keep an eye on the speed here, as this does like to not disregard the speed restriction. So 280 knots is a speed restriction at the waypoint we've just passed through here, and it's actually targeting a higher speed, which is interesting. Oh, the speed constraint wasn't actually in there. That explains it. Can we put it in now? Let's see if that actually works. Oh, it is working. Great. Okay, fantastic. That must have been me that just missed that one then. Right, so we'll come down to the transition level. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Yeah, you've got to find a balance, don't you? You've got to find a balance on what you're willing to accept. I think that's the only thing you can do really with this sim at the moment. Obviously, there's some wildly different performance in many different scenarios. Beautiful sunsets. Tell you what we'll do, chat, though, is we'll keep live time and we'll fly back nighttime. We'll keep live time so that we can see the Gothenburg. Once we arrive there, we can see it all with the night lighting and things like that. Right, coming up to flight level 100 here. Let's get the landing lights on. Seatbelt signs can come on as well. Notty, welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a good holiday. Flying back tomorrow, very good. Very good, yeah. It's looking fantastic, isn't it? Alright, we're coming back to 240 knots here as per the speed constraint at 641. We need to be below flight level 100, which we're making, and that is all looking good. We're probably going to be a little bit fast passing through it, but we are slowing down. Should be able to see the airport straight in front somewhere. Somewhere over here, I think, isn't it? Just this is the Bay of Riga, right? And then I think that's the airport there, maybe. It's a bit difficult to tell, though, from this angle. And actually, looking at the charts, you've got that. The airport's just behind it there. Just there. Right, so next fix we need to be max 230 knots. There is a decel point there. Max 230 knots and between 70 and 60. Is this the experimental version? It is indeed. It is indeed. Get my 737 blinged as fuzzair. Yeah, looking forward to seeing you flying on fuzzair. Finally, Notty. It's quiet in Riga, one departure. Yeah, it's very quiet, isn't it? I think that'll all change, though, once the A220 comes out. Looking forward to seeing the fuzzair livery on the 757. Yeah, that's going to be nice, isn't it? Absolutely love the look of the 757. Bought a new GPU for Microsoft Flight Sim. Now performance is bad and my utilization is 40% for CPU and GPU. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what could cause that. It depends on your CPU though, doesn't it? I mean, obviously if you were limited by CPU previously, buying a GPU is not actually going to really do anything. Because it's the CPU that's the limiting factor. So it's might be, I mean, obviously you've done it now, so it's difficult to go back and check, but it shouldn't make it run worse though. That's bizarre. Yeah, very strange. I wonder if there's maybe an issue with the GPU itself. Maybe it's not seated well. No, actually, if it's, yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, it's difficult to say on that one. Oi Aviation, welcome to your chat. Hope you're doing well. Brian's ordered a new computer. Very nice. 4090. Love to see it. Crikey. 4,000 euros. Very nice. Landing soon. Indeed we are. Olivia. The sun should be somewhere over Yondersville, shouldn't it? I think the sun actually has already gone down. Oh, it's just behind us there. Look at that, though. Love to see it. Yeah, the sun's just disappearing, isn't it? Just literally while we've been looking here, it's disappearing behind a cloud. Right, we need to pay attention now. Come to a level off. We'll keep coming down. 3,000 feet. Desnav. Alt blue. Flight level 30 blue. We'll go to the local altimeter, which is 1023. And we'll do the approach checklist. Bar ref is set 1023 on both sides. Seatbelt signs are on. Thrust idle. Minimums are set 237 feet. Auto brake is low. Engine mode selector is in norm. And that is the approach checklist complete. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so we can probably put ourselves on to vectors at this point. I think we have just gone through the decel point as well. We're on approach phase now. Love to see it. Very nice. Okay, so we'll go to heading. Speed VS minus 500. That is absolutely fine. We'll go to 1000 and we'll give ourselves a right heading 145. Now, can we do a radial in on the flyby? Yeah, I don't think we can we? So if we go like this and 175. No, it doesn't work. Okay, that's fine. No worries. What we will do though is we'll come in here and we'll just delete the disco there as well, so the flight plan does actually sequence. Beautiful conditions, absolutely lovely. There is the airport. You can just see one of the lights there on the ground. This is a freeware scenery for Riga. And we'll actually go like this. Right, heading 145, VS minus 1000, 3000 feet is set. Ready to rock, chats. Beautiful approach into Riga. Okie dokies. Let's keep going down to 2000 and we'll turn ourselves inbound now. VS 500. Heading 090. There's the runway.
2,500.
Checked. All right, landing rate predictions, chat. Are we going to do it? Are we going to do a good thing today? Or not? It's first time landing the fly-by-wire in a very, very long time here, chat, so it could go poorly. Right, heading 045. Oh, okay, we've got someone. TP runway 36. Interesting. Alarm approach, Cat 1, localizer blue, glide slope blue. Let's just see if I can see this guy. Oh my days. Okay, now. Riga traffic, fuzzy 57 Juliet. We're on an intercept heading for the ILS runway 36. 10 miles to go. Riga traffic.
2,000.
Right, let's go to flaps 1. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 1. Localizer star. I'll go to flaps 2. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 2. There's that traffic they were just taking off, I think. Alright, flaps 2 set. Gear down. In fact, we'll wait till the glide slope starts moving. We'll arm the spoilers. Bing the cabin. Glide slope is live. Gear down. We'll pull the speed.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Just so we're not slowing down epically early here. Gears very draggy. Localizer. And here comes glide slope star. Glide slope star. Go around altitude 2,500 feet is set. Manage speed. Flaps 3. Speed is checked. Flap set to 3. Right, here we go, chat. Let's do this. Landing checklist. EKM landing no blue. Going altitude is set. Cabin crew advised. Landing checklist complete. I know it's not landing no blue, but I'm going to manually fly now, so. Right, let's do this thing. Autopilot disconnect. Right, flaps full, speed is checked.
A
little bit of wind from the right, 8 knots, mostly headwind. 1,000 feet is checked, we're stabilized. Just correcting for centerline there, just got a little bit off it.
$500.
Auto thrust disconnect.
400. 300. 100 above.
Flying a little bit below the glide slope here, just purposefully.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard. 10, 5.
A little bit off center line there. Reverse idle, spoilers, decel. Yes. Bit left of center line there, unfortunately. But we definitely got touchdown zone, and that felt smooth as you like. Reverse is stowed, manual brakes. Whew. That wasn't too bad. I blame the centerline tracking on the fact I've not flown this in a while, so... Right, we're looking to vacate here at Delta. I'm not sure if there's a sign here. Again, this is a freeware scenery, so it might not be complete necessarily. Right, let's get those flaps up. Spoilers disarmed. Oh my days, the taxiway signs are tiny. Alright, let's get on those brakes. This thing accelerates a lot quicker than the CEO. Landing lights can come off. And the taxi lights will put on. Get the strobe lights off as well. This is indeed Delta. Great stuff. So we're going to take a right turn here, as briefed, and then a second right, second left. Lovely. Difficult to get a 10 at New Sky. It can be, yeah, it can be, especially with some of the quirks of this sim, unfortunately. Okay. Predictive wind shear and weather radar off. TCAS off. We'll get the transponder off as well. Reset that rudder trim. That actually reset. Did. Lovely. Okay. So, which stand did I want? It's the next one here. So, 109 it was. Oh, why is there stairs there? There shouldn't be stairs there. Right, after landing check, this radar and predictive wind shear are off. After landing check is complete, we'll get the nose lights off now as we come into stand. Is it 109? No, it's not 109 I wanted. It's 108. My bad. Oh, wait, hang on. Gates 107. Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is the one here. This is the one I customized. I've not started the APU. Bugger. See if we can get that rolling real quick. Okay, stop there. Parking brake set. Wait for the APU to become available. Just wait here for a second. Chock on. And there we go. Love to see it. Very good. Engines 1 and 2 off. Beacon light can come off now. We'll get a GPU to come in. Operate the jetways. And that should do it for now, I think. I know it says available, but seatbelt sign's off. Right. Cool. Fuel pump's off. Get the dome light on. That's bright. Okay, cool. So, parking checklist, parking brake, and shocks. Parking brake is in. Shocks should be on, actually, shouldn't they, if the beacon light's off? But I don't think that works with GSX. Look at that parking, though, by the way, chat. Yeah, so we'll just leave the parking brake in. So, parking brake is set. Engines are off. Wing lights are off. Fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. Right, lovely. Ground power is connected now. Let's deboard, shall we? You know, I forgot to record that landing, chat. Bugger. Never mind. Welcome to Riga, though, by the way, guys. We are going back to Gothenburg, so stay there. But yeah, let's finish the flight on New Sky and let's see what we got. Oh, it's looking very good. It's looking very good. Let's just get a nice little... All right. Let's see the after landing report then on New Sky, shall we, chat? So, perfect 10. Let's go. Oops. Perfect 10. Let's go. Love to see it. Off centerline landing, which we knew anyway. 4 meters and 4 centimeters from centerline. It felt like more than that, to be honest, so I'll take that. And then great touchdown, 1.07 G. So, oof, butter. 1.33 feet per minute. And distance from threshold, 472 meters. Average centerline deviation, 1.96 meters. So not quite as bad as what I thought. And then if we bring up the old map here. So the takeoff was good. We got a on centerline takeoff, which I know sometimes... well, to be honest, I get marked down for that a lot on New Sky. And then coming over to Riga. We had the landing just there. Absolutely perfect spot in terms of distance down the runway and just slightly off to the left of the center line there. You can just about make out that blue line that goes slightly to the left of the green, which is the center line New Sky thinks, even though it's not fully matched up with the satellite imagery there, but it's clearly correct versus the scenery in the sim. So very, very nice. I'm quite happy with that. I'll take a perfect 10 any day. Let's go. Let's go. So who got closest then to 133 feet per minute? It looks like it was Andrea. 138. So you were 5 off. Any more for any more? No, I think that's it. I think that's it. Nicely done. Nicely done, Andreas. Very good, very good. Ramsey, welcome to the chat. You've been silenced by Nightbot already. Welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Oh, and someone was asking about FPS in the flybywire. So on New Sky, you can actually bring up these graphs here, and one of them is the FPS. So this is the FPS graph for that whole flight there. You can see it ranged from... well, let's take it from about here, because at the start, I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh, no, so that's fine, yeah. So it ranged from as low as 34, and there was a couple of stutters where it went down to 28. So 34 was the lowest, and the highest was 68. But average, it's difficult to tell, but average looks like it was somewhere around the 50 mark, somewhere on average. Somewhere between 45 and 50, I would, if I had to make a guess based on this graph. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, I've never noticed that as well. You can see the actual plane moving along with the graph as well. That's really, really cool. Wonder why we had such a big dip there. That seems very random. I wonder if that's when we changed the rival route. No, it can't have been. We're far too close in there. So yeah, that's that. We have got another flight booked here on New Sky as well. Fuzzair 367 returning to Gothenburg. So that's what we're going to do next. So don't go anywhere, chat. Oh, Quizzy gets 133. Did I miss your thing? Oh, 136. Crikey. Even better. Sorry, Andreas. That's not the first time I've done that. I do apologise. Nicely done, Quizzy. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, apologies. Hafiz, thank you very much for the sub, as well as Andre. Welcome to the channel. Just went to the night time to look at lights. It could have been Biggles, yeah. Although, I thought we did that while we were in cruise, not whilst we were in the descent. But, hey-ho. Hey-ho. So, welcome to Riga, guys. This is, like I said, a freeware scenery. It looks like there's not too much done here regarding the internal lighting, but this kind of picture is pretty nice. That looks pretty true to the real world airport, I think. I'm not going to go into too much detail though on this one, because it is a freeware at the end of the day. Right, so yeah, like I say, chat, we're going to do the return to Gothenburg here. But first of all, I'm just going to take a few minutes break just to have a bit of a stretch and a recuperate. And I'll be back with you for the return leg over to the new Gothenburg scenery. So hang fire, and I'll be back with you fairly shortly. Right, chat, we're back. All right. So then, yeah, Dave, see that link? You can check it out there. And if you want to join the virtual airline as well, if anyone wants to join, just need to create a free account on New Sky, and you can join the virtual airline there. Stian, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Right, chat. So then, let's get prepared for the next flight, shall we? I can hear the SimBrief. Sorry, the GSX is still doing its deboarding. It takes really quite a long time, actually, with the GSX integration, doesn't it? With the fly-by-wire. Takes a very long time. Perhaps what we'll do, probably, chat, is we'll just turn that off, I think, and we'll just do the fuel. So let's do that. There we go. Okay, cool. So let's bring our next flight plan in. We're departing runway 36 here, and we'll do a full review of the OFP in just one moment here. I'm just going to get my charts prepared. Okay, cool. So let's have a look at our departure then. Well, we'll have a look at the OFP. Stian's got some time off. Very good, dude. After a very long month of March. I can relate to that, dude. Unfortunately, I don't have any time off, though. But, yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. Chris is on his way to Madeira. Fantastic, dude. Enjoy. Happy landings. Sorry, I had to drop out. What was the landing score? It was 134 feet per minute, something like that. Pretty buttery. And then the New Sky score was 10. Right. So let's have a look at the OFP then, shall we? So we're going to be fuzzair 367, returning service to Gothenburg. We're in an A32NX, same aircraft as before. Expected off-box time is 1840 Zulu here, so we've got 50 minutes to refresh the aircraft. Excuse me. 450 miles, 64.8 tons takeoff weight. Alternate's going to be Copenhagen. Expected cruising flight level 380 and time en route an hour and 14 minutes. If we have to divert, it's 31 minutes. Block fuel 5,319 kilograms. Routing, we're expecting 36 for departure on the Valid 3 Juliet out of Riga here, and they are expecting 21 for arrival on the Arcus 1 Sierra into Gothenburg. We've got 166 passengers, so we're pretty fully loaded. 3.4 tons of cargo. And then having a look at the weather once again. The weather looks pretty fine, really. Decent bit of wind at Gothenburg coming from the south, varying between the east and west, southeast, southwest. But other than that, nothing too much to worry about. And then looking at the routing itself, out to the north and then straight across west and then cutting northwest into Gothenburg and then back on ourselves to arrive on runway 21. Significant weather charts, same as before. We've obviously got that area above Gothenburg there with the potential for moderate icing. So that's about it really for the OFP. Let's get set up for this return evening flight to Gothenburg. Right, so the overhead is fine. Let's come down to the MCEU. We'll go ATSU, AOC, init pres, and we'll bring in the data there. I do have a beer now, by the way, chat. Did you win? You didn't, unfortunately, Naughty. No, there was Quizzy who was a bit closer than you. We guessed 136. So very close. Very close. A lot of good guesses, though. Look at this crew details button. I've not seen that one before. Doesn't work yet, though. Anyway, we're going from Riga to Gothenburg. Fuzzy 933 Sierra is going to be the call sign. I didn't actually brief that, did I? But that's going to be the call sign. Cool. We're at stand, I'm not sure what. 107, wasn't it? Yeah, it is, yeah. 107. Cool. So, that's all good. We know the nav database is current on this aircraft. Alternate of Copenhagen. 933 Sierra, costing at 20, flight level 380, minus 52 at the top of climb. It's going to be actually minus 57. Temperature on the ground here is 10 degrees. So we'll be using anti-ice for takeoff. And then for the flight plan route, we're going to depart 36, valid 3 Juliet. Which we'll insert, and we'll just check for any restrictions on that departure. We've got quite a few actually, so let's just have a quick scan through here. So 504 initially, 176 knots, very specifically for the max speed there. Above 1,000 feet, it's a left turn over fly waypoint, which it's not actually marked on there. Can we add that on? Well, it didn't reject it, but okay, we're fine. So left turn 2,500 at 529er, then 3,000 max at 530, max 230 knots, and then coming out to 531, which has a max 3,000, that's in there, and then 3,000 max at 532, and a max at 533 of 70, sorry, minimum 70, and then valid 170 is the minimum there. So that's all in there. Now, there's a lot of restrictions obviously on this departure, but if the conditions should allow it, ATC would clear you up higher earlier, which it's very, very quiet in this part of the world at the moment on VATSIM, so it's likely we're just going to be clearing ourselves up past all those constraints, so I don't think we need to worry too much about it, but they are in there correctly, so that's fine. We'll plan for the ILS 21 on the arrival into Gothenburg on the Arcus 1 Sierra with no via there, so we'll insert that. That's cool. The departure itself is going to be an RNAV departure, so we don't need to worry about this page. Secondary flight plan doesn't work. Init B we'll have a look at now. So coming over here, let's go payload. We're actually just gonna let's get some people on the way, shall we? So we'll get the refuelers on the way. We'll request boarding as well. I'm not going to sync it up this time because, like I said, it does seem to take. It doesn't really seem to match up properly or work properly, so we'll begin boarding like this. So planned is 59.8 and 33. 59.8 and 33. And planned fuel is going to be 5.3 tons. Gonna have a slight headwind on this one for 9 knots. Oh, let's put it in as a tailwind. There we go. Right, cool. And then for contingency fuel, it's going to be 5.5. Alternate 1.1. Cool. So we've got minus 0.2 extra, but the trip fuel is correct. And looks like some of the calculations are slightly off, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, and then for takeoff, once again, we'll go for a flaps 2 and a 68. Transition altitude is correct. Got NADP 2 departure procedures here at sorry, NADP 1. So we'll change this to this. That's fine. That's probably because... There we go. Let's just wind this up a little bit. What's our initial cleared altitude? 4,000. I didn't... Well, we've not briefed that yet anyway, but 4,000. So if I put 3030, that should work now. Beautiful. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Well, we're just sticking with that anyway. That's going to work for us. No issues. Okay, cool. So that's all that done. Passengers are boarding. Fuel is here. Big clunk there. I'm not sure what that was. Oh, it was this guy. Way 36. Oh, look at that. All the information there. $41 minutes. So actually quite a bit ahead of schedule here. New Sky will punish us if we are a bit too early at departing. So we might have to wait a few minutes, but there is a 15-minute threshold. So once it gets to 35, we should be good to go. Actually, no. Scheduled at 18:40. What am I on about? So once it gets to 25. Cool. Alright, so that's all that done. Everything else good there. Lovely stuff. Right, we'll just stick the fuel pumps on now because I will forget otherwise. Cool. Right, not got much to see here because jetway's not glass, but we should be able to see the passengers sneaking on here, maybe? I could see before. I'm not sure what's happened there. No, I can't. Oh well. Not a problem. Right. Let's start the refueling. There it goes. Where's the GPU gone? It's disappeared. Oh, I think it's because I restarted GSX at one point. We'll call that back just so we don't have to fuss with that when we push back. Right. About 10 minutes left for the boarding, so that's going to put us quite far ahead of schedule, but yeah. Interesting. Yeah, we're going to be quite far ahead of schedule here. But hey-oh, we'll just roll with it. We won't be able to get a perfect 10, unfortunately, but I don't know. Do we wait, chat? Do we wait till 25 past? Because it would be quite cool to get 2 perfect 10s in a row, wouldn't it? If we could do that. That would be very cool. Right. Let's see. Made some money for the airline. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Indeed. Let's see actually how much we did make on that. I didn't actually pay too much attention to that. That made $9,000 there. That's actually pretty nice. Pretty nice. Let's see how the airline is performing at the moment, chat. Shall we have a look? Right, so we've got a lot of green here, which is good to see. We've also got a 0. Darren. I'm not going to pay too much attention to that. Let's see what the last few flights were. So we've got Stefan, who's absolutely smashing it. He's gotten so many 10s now. It's unbelievable, Jeff. 11,000 made there. Darren got a 9.82 there. Very good. Yuri Trump, 8.38. Fraser with another 10. Stefan with another 10. Asa got a 9.59. Very, very nice. Absolute cash money rolling in for fuzzair right now. Absolutely love to see it. What else have we got? So, oh yeah, let's see how we're doing compared to all the other airlines. So, in terms of activity, Osprey is absolutely flown to the top. Fair play to those guys, absolutely smashing it. And then we're here, so we're just in the top 10 active airlines on New Sky, which you love to see. 8.93 average rating, which is a bit on the low side compared to some of these other top ones here, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Lovely. Right. Fantastic. How's my weekend been? Happy Easter. Yeah, you too. Thank you very much, Marina. It's been decent, actually. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I think I spoke in the stream last week that I was starting to feel a bit burnt out with stuff, and yeah, I mean, I spent a couple of days doing, you know, I want to say not a lot, but on Saturday I did actually go and hike up a mountain, which took about 4 hours. So I've been doing stuff, but just not anything work or stream related over the last couple of days. So it's been nice. Played a bit of Hunt Showdown as well, which I absolutely love that game. So yeah, feeling good. Feeling good. How has your weekend been, Marina? How was the football last week? Where is... Let's see. So, Dave's just completed. Oh, we've got 5 people to accept here. Guys, so I'm sorry if you've applied to the airline and not got accepted yet, because I've not checked this in a few days, because like I say, I've been away trying to not do stream stuff. But here we go. Thorsten is accepted. Aaron is accepted. Mike accepted. Anatole and Ryan all accepted. So I don't know if you used a different name to normal, Dave, but I didn't see your name there, but nevertheless. Right, I'll tell you what we can do though, is we can do a departure briefing whilst we wait for the passengers to board here. 4 minutes remaining. Okay, cool. Let's do it. So, we're departing out of Riga, Latvia. Looking at the taxi out, we'll basically just push back facing to the west from stand 107 here. Taxi on down Foxtrot. Basically just follow Foxtrot all the way down. All the way down to Alpha for runway 36. Departing runway 36 here, we'll use the 10C3 Juliet departure. This is a 10-3 Delta chart. Airport elevation 37 feet. Our transition altitude 5,000. This is a stepped climb, but again, we're probably not going to worry about that too much. Probably going to get cleared up fairly rapid by ourselves. Everything else is regarding ATC. So the routing itself is going to take us out initially to the let's see, initially out on the 355 track to Romeo Alpha 504. Oh, we also have this note: strict adherence to SID during 2100 to 0500 Zulu. That's fine. No issues. We are going to take off before then. So yeah, we're going to go initially out 355 to Romeo Alpha 504, max 176 knots, minimum 1000. Then we're going to take a left turn out to 529, 2,500 feet minimum there. Then a right turn to 530, max 230 knots, minimum, max 230 knots, maximum altitude 3,000 feet. Then another right turn to 531, maximum altitude of 3,000. Then a left turn, maximum 3,000 at 532. Then 533, minimum altitude, minimum flight level 070. Then a right turn out to valid, minimum flight level there 170. But again, these constraints, probably not going to need to worry about them too much. Probably the only one to worry about is this first one here. So that's it really for the departure. Initial climb clearance 4,000 feet unless instructed by tower, which, well, let's just say we get a higher clearance in this instance. Cool, so that's the departure. Nothing else to look at there. Great. Okie dokie. So we actually have 3,000 magenta there. So we can't actually arm an open climb while we're on the ground here. So we'll have to make sure we pull for an open climb. Let's just say we initially clear ourselves up to 70. My QAH in the sim is 1022. Love the job. When it's 50 left for the boarding, we might as well just fire up the APU now. I'm pretty keen to get underway, even if we are early. We lost 4-1 on Friday, 1-2-1 today. Oh, great stuff. Well, a win and a loss. Cancel each other out, I guess. Hopefully, maybe. Need to do some of that climb mounted. Yeah, I mean, yeah, me and my partner went up Whernside in the Yorkshire Dales. It's a pretty straightforward walk, but it is quite long. But yeah, no, worth doing. It was a fantastic day. The weather was super nice and really, really good views at the top there. Really, really good. And yeah, indeed, can be for sure. Delavator, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. It's going good. Thank you. Yeah, how are you doing? Welcome to the chat. Right, there we go. Boarding complete. Lovely. Is this actually done though? Or... Right. APU is available anyway. Let's crack on. We shall... I think if I just click this, it's going to dismiss the GPU, etc., isn't it? So we'll get rid of the external power there. Still a wire here.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Why is the wire not going away? Please. Interesting. Right, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'm just going to abort the pushback there, and then we'll see if we can get rid of this wire, because I don't want it dangling there for the whole flight, chat. You know? Oh. It's just disappeared. Right, cool. I'm just going to restart GSX there. The hacks? The hacks? Right, okay. So. Back mouse. Let's do it. Hello to you. Right, cockpit preparation checklist. Gear pins and covers removed. Fuel quantity is 5.3 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. Adizero Navgraph is set to 1022 on both sides. Cockpit preparation checklist. 4-start checklists. Parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds and thrust. 26273, 168 degrees of flex. Windows are indeed closed. The door is locked and the beacon light is on before start checklist complete.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, ready to rock, chat. Looking forward to getting back to Gothenburg and sharing with you guys all the coolness, really. Honestly, it's very, very cool. Right, we are gonna go tail left, chat, I think.
Locking gear.
So it's gonna be from my perspective, right? Better be. Better be. Don't want to get it wrong again.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay.
Commencing push.
Parking brake release.
Start at will.
Okay, chat. Engine mode selected to ignition start. We could actually go ahead and just do that as well. Alright, engine to start.
Please take a moment out of locate your closest exit and remember it may be behind you. If there is a change in cabin pressure for oxygen, we'll drop from overhead. Firmly pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen.
It's pushing me the wrong way again, isn't it? Which freaking perspective is it from? Oh my days.
Oxygen will be flowing. Be sure to put your mask on first before helping others, and we'll let you know when it's no longer needed. We'll be passing through the cabin.
What time is it there? This is live time, Biggles. But obviously bear in mind Latvia, Riga. Well, actually, no. Latitude-wise, it's actually not that far off the UK, is it? I suppose. It's kind of in line with Scotland, really, isn't it? I can't believe it's pushed me the wrong way again. Parking brake sets.
Good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
So upset. It doesn't matter anyway. We could take a right here. We just take a right and then a right and then a left. Dear me. What a nugget. Okay. Engine 2 is available. We'll go for a start on engine number 1. Love the Swedish accent from the pushback driver. Is that a good accent? Yeah, we are on real time. It does seem very dark, actually, doesn't it? Especially a clear sky. 9:15 in the evening here in Riga.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
.20 sunset time. Yeah, that makes sense. That's roughly what time we arrived at. Yeah, I mean, they are quite a bit more east than us, aren't they? It's still light here in the UK, obviously, isn't it? But yeah, makes sense. Right, cool. Engine 1 is available. Okay, engine mode selected to normal. Arm the ground spoilers. Set the flaps to 2. Radar and predictive wind shear will stick on. And the status page will check. Do a flight controls check whilst we're here. All looking good. The rudder is not going to go all the way. That is fine though. That is how I have it set up. 33.3 on the CG there, so somewhere around there maybe. On the trim, so trim is set, auto brake max, everything's good there. Up above we'll get the APU bleed off, APU master, we'll get the taxi lights on, and off we go, chats. Parking brake released. After start checklist, anti-ice engine only is required, we'll turn that on. Ecam status is checked, pitch trim is set 33.3, rudder trim is neutral, after start checklist complete. Taxi checklist, flight controls are checked, flap setting is config 2. Radar and predictive wind shear on and auto, engine mode selector is in norm, and the Ecam memo is not showing just yet. So let's just see if I can make it appear. There we go. Ecam memo, takeoff no blue, taxi jet is complete. I love how you can just taxi on idle thrust with this aircraft. Makes it so easy. Hey Steven, thank you very much for the gifted membership there. Much appreciated, dude, and congratulations to Matt as well for receiving that gifted membership. Don't know if Matt's here. I've not seen him speak in the chat for a little while. Oh. Have I reached the end of a taxiway? I'm not sure if the ground markings are entirely correct here. But we'll just join onto this taxiway here. This is a freeway scenery after all. Please don't make me get the Just Sim one. Please. Right, let's see if anyone is due in. There is nobody due. That's fine. I do still have ATC on over Sweden, which is quite nice. So we'll get some ATC on the way in. Hopefully they'll stay online for the duration of the flight, but you never know. Probably not knowing my luck. Right, we'll get the TCAS on anyway.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Olivia, are you going? Take it easy, dude. Thank you very much for dropping in. Much appreciated. The accent is quite accurate, says Smooth Flying. It feels like it's one of my colleagues. Oh, very good. That's amazing, dude. Love to see it. Love to see it. Right, let's get slowed down for this corner here. Ground handling in this thing does feel very cool, though. I feel like it's definitely... I feel like I say this every time. It's definitely one of the best in the sim, I feel like. Accelerates so quickly on idle thrust, this aircraft. Braking's nice though. It's not too sudden on my current curves. Not going to make an announcement because I can see there's nobody here. Well, I will. Riga, Fuzzy 933 Sierra, taking off runway 36. Riga traffic. Nobody out there, is there? Right, Fuzz Toga's in the chat. Strobe lights on, landing lights on. Oh, definitely not used to the ground handling in this, I will say. Right then, guys, let's do it. So, lights are set. We'll get the chrono started. Engines up to 50%. Stabilized. Manflex 68 SRS runway. Auto thrust is blue. Flex set. Airspeed alive. B1 rotates. Positive rates. Gear up. Nav. Oh, I forgot to do this, chat. Sorry. Right, I've got 176 knots restriction at this first turn here. Although we're not going to be accelerating until for a little while here, so it's not going to be an issue. We'll get the ground spoilers disarmed now, and the nose lights off. Not going to release the cabin crew just yet. Lever climb. Thrust climb, auto thrust. NADP 1 departure procedures here, so we're not going to accelerate just yet. Oh, I need to pull for open climb. Right, we're above the F speed. Let's get the flaps retracted to 1. Speed is checked. And thrust climb. Well, that didn't just change then, did it? But we're definitely now accelerating. So S speed is checked, flaps coming up. Flaps set to 0 even. See if the AP2 works. It does. AP2 sets. And we'll go ahead and set standard. We'll clear ourselves up to flight level 170. And we can release the cabin crew now. Lovely stuff. I think I need to turn these floodlights down. I think they're a bit bright, actually. Right, lovely. So following the SID, climbing via the SID, but just not complying to the speed, sorry, to the altitude constraints. We are complying to the speed constraints, however. After this fix, we're going to accelerate to 250 knots. Or maybe not. It should be coded that way. There we go. Alright, coming up to flight level 100. Oh, and ice not detected. We'll turn that anti-ice off. Can't see any clouds in front. Alright, flight level 100. Get the landing lights off now. And the seatbelt signs can come off as well. Great stuff. Okay. We're on our way. Forgot my seatbelt, chat. God damn it. I need an emote. Love the fuzz togas in the chat. Love to see it. Alright, I've still got the LS push buttons on for some reason. Making a radio call is like using your blinker on the motorway. You might look around and see nobody, but use your blinker anyway, so that if someone is there, they get an indication. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, in the UK, actually, there is a rule where... I mean, it's not a rule, but the highway code states that you only have to use your indicators on a motorway when necessary. So basically, if you can... What I would do is I would obviously check if I'm changing lanes. I would check around me, and if there's no one that's close to me, or no one at all, then you don't have to actually use your indicators. So I don't know if that's different where you're from, but maybe that's where the difference in logic comes in potentially. Right, we'll clear ourselves up to 380. Flight level 380 blue. And we're on our way. Love to see it. Very nice. Oh, MPS is still here. Very good. Very good. That is a random question. Are there a lot of ice cream trucks in Sweden? I'd be interested to know. Here in Norway, they seem to be relentless and will drive past my house at 9 p.m. playing music. Crikey. Dear oh dear. That's not cool, is it? Yeah, I mean, here in the UK, we don't tend to see ice cream trucks after maybe 8 p.m. maybe? Yeah, here in the UK, we have to use them, you know, at junctions every time, but not on a motorway necessarily. Not too much to see at night, is there, chat? It's sometimes not that great to fly at night, is it? Especially when you're flying over the water. But we'll stick with it. We'll stick with it because, like I say, we've got the Gothenburg scenery. We want to see the nice. We want to see the night lighting, don't we? I mean, to be honest, not much has changed regarding the night lighting as such. It's not on the change log, but obviously the interiors have been updated on the airport. So, so therefore. You know, the interior lighting may look a bit different, a bit more improved. Right, okay, chat, we're on our way. In terms of the time this flight should take, we're looking to arrive at our destination at 1912 Zulu. Sorry, 1935. So in just under an hour's time. Lovely, right, and we will be coming into Sweden-controlled airspace fairly shortly. Let's just have a look here. Oh, it's very busy actually over Copenhagen way. Interesting. Let's just see, which fix is it gonna be? It's gonna be Addon, where we go over, which is just there. Right, cool. I didn't actually set an engine out SID for the arrival here, did I? But never mind. Sorry for the departure, but let's just stick in Addon. Oh, it should display as well. It should display twice, basically. Let's just do a bit of this. There we go. Right, chat. Okay. Cool. I'm just going to nip away for 2 minutes, and I'll be back with you. All right, back. We eat ice cream 365 days a year. Very nice, very nice. That sounds like you're living the dream there, MPS. Will this be a free update, unlike that awful decision by MK Studios? It is a free update, yes, Shaquille. Yeah, but it isn't as big of an update as the Dublin V2. Dublin V2 was like, you know, a total overhaul. This is, you know, it's got some really, really cool stuff that Marcus has added in, but it's not a V2. It's not a complete overhaul of the airport. There's a lot of the modeling from the original, you know, from the current version still exists there. So it's not quite the same as the MK Studios one. It's just a sequential update, but you know, an anticipated update, because obviously it adds in part of the terminal which is now in use, that wasn't when it was originally released. Just been reading the fly-by-wire update. The wipers work. What? Where did they post that one? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, also the wipers work now and the CG trim markings is fixed. Yes, the wipers wipe. Oh, amazing. We're gonna have to try that when we're on the ground. I did not see that little note. I did not see that. The wipers wipe. You'd love to see it. I wonder if it'll work up here, actually. Shall I give it a try? This might be a bad idea. Actually, no, it's not. We're going to have to put some clouds up, like, incredibly high, aren't we? To get rain. And we're probably going too quick for the rain to show, maybe. I'm not going to bother. It might just mess things up, actually. We'll do it when we're on the ground for sure. We need to show Gothenburg when it's raining anyway, so you guys can see the baggage trolleys with the little rain covers on them. Oh yeah, that's another point. It might mess with my new sky rating. That's a very good point. Don't want to mess with my new sky rating. Although we are actually early at departing. We're actually 10 minutes early. Well, 25 minutes early, should I say. So we're probably going to get marked down for that, unfortunately. But hey ho. Apparently so, Stian. Yeah, apparently they actually clear the rain now. I mean, I've not tried it myself yet, but we will give it a try when we're on the ground for sure. We might as well switch to this frequency now and just monitor, because we are, I mean, there's no traffic around us. It's very quiet on this frequency, actually, rather surprisingly. Oh, you know what? I've not pre-filed. I've just realised. Let's do that real quick. There we go. Talking of wipers, do they work in the Fenix? They do sort of work in the Fenix, yeah. It kind of smears the rain. It doesn't actually clear it like you would expect, but it sort of works. It works better than the default anyway. It looks like it's doing something. Oh, Mariner literally just said that exact thing, yeah. Yeah, there we go. I have to hold to my landing slot. Not entirely sure I'm going to do that one. The thing is with New Sky, I don't think it doesn't penalise you for being early, but on arrival, it penalises you for being early on departure. Yeah. That's fine though. That's fine. I didn't realise we'd turn it around quite so rapid, to be honest. We did well.
November 34634, climb level 430.
Oh, we've still got the same controller on that we had earlier. Very good. Look at the detail on this texture here. That looks crazy. So much detail. That looks almost photoreal, that.
In control, very good evening. Gemini Force 25, flight level 500, Mach 184.
The new bad rule is to file after takeoff. Happens a lot on across the pond, so we don't have to wait in turn. Oh, really?
Gemini Force 25.
Well, hopefully they don't tell me off. Hopefully they don't tell me off. Fortunately, we're not in controlled airspace on the departure, so I don't think it's too much of a big deal. But imagine doing that across the pond, though. That would be... I mean, how would you even get your clearance to... If you're on across the pond where it's fully staffed? How would you... You wouldn't get your clearance if you didn't file.
November 34634. I need you back 1857 Zulu. Beam Obama.
Okay, 1857. Thank you. November 34634.
Yes, point Obama.
Right, less than 1,000 to go.
Point Obama. November 34634.
Squeeze 1232. Contact Stockholm approach 126 to small 650. Bye bye.
Once we've passed through Luked here, we'll
Thank you. Goodbye.
contact the controller.
Any chance for 5 minutes out of cockpit?
Gemini Force 25 approved and advice back.
Copy.
Use the wipers with the PMDG. Yeah, they definitely don't work with the PMDG, unfortunately.
Control 121 decimal 3 Airline.
Yeah, please do. Please do link that post, Notty. Yeah, you might have to put it in the Discord though. I don't think it'll let you put it in the chat. Right, Mac Alt Cruise.
When ready, descending 290, Skinner 19.
Very good. Very good.
And control. Green Lavini. Working for tomorrow for you at Costa. No information currently here. I'm requesting my preference to Madrid.
We just reached our cruising altitude for the flight and begin to settle in. I do want to remind you to please keep your feet elbows clear from the ILS. The flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley cards shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from constantly...
King 321 Alpha, good well. Startup is approved.
Lovely. Right, we're at cruise now, so I mean we might as well do our arrival preparations. Let's see. Do we have an ATIS at Gothenburg? We do. We've got Echo at 1820, so it's not that old. Good stuff. 2-1 in use. Transition level 60. So let's come down here. Oh, it's already in there. Fine.
1 Alpha, and the clearance is available.
So we've got 1014. Temperature 9 degrees. 40 at 10 knots is the wind. So bit of crosswind for the arrival. Not much, but a little bit.
Clear, kneeling to Papa 119 right and descend to 110 where I disconnect 19.
We'll be expecting the ILS,
November, contact Warsaw radar 125,
which is going to be a 706 feet minima. We'll do flap full again, and NADP 2 procedures there, so that's fine. Cool. Lovely. Right, we'll contact the controller now.
I'm working with one Alpha. Am I clear this side, or do you want me to copy it?
Market 321 Alpha, yes. As standard on the regional airport, I will give the departure information and the startup for which runway. And I have the clearance available if you're ready to copy.
Malmo controls on as well. Oh, so they are very good. Oh, right. So I'll probably need to speak to them, right?
Clear to Madrid via the Tipsy 5 Charlie departure. Climb initially
128625.
6534.
Clear for Madrid via the Tipsy 5 Charlie departure. Runway 21.
128625. Sweden, very good evening. Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Flight level 380 inbound Veden.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Contact Sweden Control 118 decimal 4.
1184 Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Alright, Sweden Control then.
Flight level 100 for flight level 180.
Finrate Lima Foxtrot Delta identified climb flight level 290. Proceed direct point Riga.
Oh, have they just gone off?
Proceed climbing flight level.
They've disappeared on VATSPY, but they're still speaking.
What was it?
Direct point Riga, Romeo India, Kilo Uniform Mike.
Okay, direct Riga, Finrate Lima Foxtrot.
Sweden, very good evening. Fuzzy 933 Sierra, flight level 380, inbound Veden.
Pussy 933 Sierra, very good evening, squawk 5366.
Squawk 5366, Fuzzy 933 Sierra.
Sweden Control, Rival
5366 is what I meant.
Rival 5522, Sweden, good evening, squawk 1226.
Squawking 1226, Rival 5522.
Pussy 933 Sierra, identified level 380.
Okay, great. Identified. Lovely stuff. Almo could be a low altitude sector. Let's have a look at what it says. Doesn't say. Covers southern Sweden. ESMM AOR
226.
One 2-2 in the box for Rival 5522.
No worries anyway, that's fine. Alright, so we know which runway we're expecting, so we can do our landing performance. So we're expecting runway 21, runway elevation is 506, runway heading 202. It's dry, the slope is 0.2 down. LDA is going to be 2984.
12650,
Our approach speeds 132, and the weight 59.8 plus 2, 61.8. Perfect.
Bye-bye.
Low auto brake.
Bye-bye.
Grand. Thomas, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Just realised you're using the fly-by-wire. We are indeed, yes. I mean, it's a very similar cockpit, isn't it? It's hard to know how to control. Yeah, it is hard to know sometimes on VATSPY, isn't it? MPS sometimes a bit unclear. Rules around disconnecting then reconnecting in the air to avoid delays. Oh, interesting. I wonder how they managed to. I can't even think how that would benefit you from getting past any delays. But hey ho, it's clearly a thing. Right, cool. So, we're expecting 2-1 at Gothenburg. So let's do our approach briefing then, shall we? Because it's unlikely it's going to change. Right. Just going to check the SID through real quick. We've got Arcus above flight level 100 at 550. That's in there correctly. 438 is going to be above flight level above 5,000 feet. Max 230 knots at 437. And then above 3,000 feet at 436. 404 max 200 knots. And above 2,500. And then we're on to the ILS there. Great. So that's all in. Right, let's do a briefing.
Control for briefing. Seabird 783 Charles.
So we're going to be arriving into Gothenburg, Sweden. This is a 10-2 hotel chart. We're expecting the Arcus 1 Sierra arrival. This is an RNAV arrival for runway 21. Transition level is 6,000 or flight level 60 as we've already found out. Everything else is checked. Airport elevation 507 feet. So the arrival is going to bring us Arcus Golf Golf 550, minimum flight level 100 there, then continuing to 551, 552, and then 438, minimum 5,000 at 438. Max speed 230 knots at 437, and then a left turn to 436, minimum altitude 3,000 feet, then a left turn to Golf Golf 404. Minimum altitude there, 2,500 feet, max 200 knots, and that's going to take us directly onto the ILS. Golf Golf 404. So we're going to expect the ILS 2-1 at Gothenburg. This is the 11-2 plate. Localizer November Golf Golf 1085. Where's my mouse gone? 1085. Final approach course 202 degrees, and final approach fix 2,500 feet at 7.2 miles. Runway elevation slightly lower than the airport by 1 feet. MSA on the airport reference point 3,200 and 2,500 within 15 nautical miles. Platform altitude 2,500 feet, and the descent angle 3 degrees. Pappy to the left. Minimum is going to be 706 feet, which we've already punched in. If we need to go around, it's straight ahead to 3,000. Expect radar vectoring for a new approach. Fairly straightforward. And then once arriving, we're going to come in runway 21. We'll probably roll out to Charlie here, I think. And then take a left turn. And then taxi back to a stand. We'll choose one of the older stands for the arrival so you guys can see the jetways that now work that didn't previously. So we'll come down somewhere down Yondersville. We'll go for stand 16, I think.
4.5 miles from Corby. Rainer 7 Bravo uniform.
So the taxi in is going to be basically up Yankee here, and then probably a right turn onto Kilo, and then a left turn on to the Apron taxiway, which I not sure if it's got a taxiway notation. Actually,
5522. Confirm you are not flying warp speed. You are flying normal speed. Apron.
So yeah, Kilo, and then following the Apron down to stand 16.
Indicated.
So we'll get a nice view of the new terminal and the little pier that juts out here with the new interiors and all the night lighting as we come in. So that should be quite nice.
Do I get any extra?
And then we've got that new hotel there as well, which you should be able to see.
Almost getting more track miles as I'm.
Lovely.
Maybe need to vector you for separation. All right, we'll comply with whatever you need us to do. 3 miles, 5522. Thank you, sir.
So that's the approach briefing. We've checked everything in the MCDU, make sure it's all matched up. Runway 21, Arcus 1 Sierra. All looking good. Arcus 1 Sierra 2, 1. Yeah, fine. All good. Ready to rock and roll.
Speedbird 7833, Charlie, climb for 360.
Climb 57360, Civet 783 Charlie.
Heard this controller use that phrase before, warp speed. How have you really? Interesting. It seems like he thought someone was using time acceleration or something, didn't he?
And Viking 321 Alpha Coast are ready for taxi, runway 2.
Viking 321 Alpha. Taxi and line up, runway 21 beyond.
You have to excuse me. I'm starting to feel tired now. I still got bloody work to do after this stream as well, which is upsetting. And then up early tomorrow going to York. Busy. Right, we've got 80 miles to go to top of descent though, so we're looking good. I'm really looking forward to this arrival, to be honest. Gothenburg, such a charming little airport, and yeah, really looking forward to having a look through the updates here. I mean, I already have looked through it mostly, but looking forward to sharing with you guys. Flying at night in the sim definitely does make you feel tired, even though I've got a big light right here that's shining on me and another light over here. Yeah, feeling a bit tired. This explains the updated code of conduct. Have you tried to put a link there, Naughty? Because it's not come up. Might have to come into the Discord and put it in there, or send it to me on a message.
933 Sierra, when ready, descend level 340.
When ready, descend flight level 340, fuzzy 933 Sierra. Nice early descent clearance there.
GPS 2902, contact Helsinki control 121.3, moi moi.
121.3, UPS, good head up.
Yeah, there's really no point in starting our descent now. It's going to be a fair bit too early there. Oops. 38 times 3. 824 miles.
And Sweden, good evening, Scandinavian 1787, flight level 380, inbound.
So, yeah, I mean, we could start a bit earlier than the VNAV.
1787, Sweden, god kväll, squawk 6142.
Yeah, let's start a descent when we get to that ring there.
6142, Scandinavian.
Not that we can really get any directs here, to be fair, but maybe we'll get a direct across, cutting across this way. We'll see. We'll see.
Sky 1787, Sweden, hello, identified.
Fudgegro Max, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed.
Copenhagen, Scandinavian 1787.
Flying the Enterprise set and warp speed 10. I think isn't there some Star Wars aircraft you can get. Enterprise, not Star Wars, is it? But you can get some sci-fi aircraft for the sim, can't you? I mean, there's obviously the Halo one, but there's I'm sure someone a while back did, because I remember I did some on my stream once where there was some really funky ones, like battle cruisers, and there was a whale. And I know that's not sci-fi, but there was some other rather interesting aircraft that people did for the sim way back.
933 Sierra, when ready, descend level 290.
When ready, descend 290, fuzzy 933 Sierra.
933 Sierra, contact Sweden control, 128.625.
128.625, fuzzy 933 Sierra, thank you, bye-bye.
Bye.
Right, we'll start our descent down now anyway, just so this controller kind of knows what our situation is. We'll start VS 1000.
1477. Good evening. We are passing Air Bloom on flight level 250, climbing to flight level 3.
We'll do a bit less. We'll do 800.
Good evening. 45033.
This guy's probably going to give us our approach clearance.
4634, flight level 430, inbound Nemba.
Squawk 5033, Scandinavian 1477.
Gentlemen, as we have noticed, we have our initial now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for approach.
I'm just gonna wait before this before I speak, before this announcement ends, because it's tripping me out.
1477.
Sweden, very good evening. Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Descending to flight level 290, inbound Neelan.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra, Sweden, hello, identified. Proceed direct Arcus.
Direct Arcus, Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Alright, so we've got a bit of a shortcut there, so it's a good thing we started descending already. That's nice.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra, cleared Arcus 1 Sierra arrival, runway 21, descend to flight level 160.
Cleared Arcus 1 Sierra arrival, runway 21, descend to flight level 160, Fuzzy 933 Sierra. There we go, chats.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra, proceed direct Golf 438.
Direct Golf 438, Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Beautiful.
Contact Bremen radar 124, Desmo 175.
Golf 438. So yeah, we did get the shortcut we were expecting actually, chat. So that is very, very nice. I had a cat come in as well whilst I was doing that, and it's disappeared. Your cat. Yeah, she just came in and looked at me. She stood next to me and looked at me, but I was too busy. Now she's left. Save some fuel indeed. We will do. We will. How's it going with the flight? It's going good. Yeah, we're on the descent into Gothenburg. Very much looking forward to getting back into Gothenburg, and yeah, doing well. Obviously, we'll make it daytime once we get into Gothenburg, but just for the arrival here, I want to see the night lighting of Gothenburg. Happy after Easter as well to you, Photogramex. Maybe it'll be a cat approach. Yeah, it will be. Definitely cat 1. Well, we'll see. We've got 2 cats here, so maybe it's going to be a cat 2 approach.
Samson Control. Good evening. This is Viking 321 Alpha, passing flight level 60.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, looking at the VNav profile, we're actually quite low here, and it's increasing. So maybe just reduce the VS a little bit. We don't want to get too low too early. Be more efficient to descend slowly here and then do the rest of the descent idle thrust. It's still increasing though.
Sweden Control, Reval 5522 with you.
We're paralleling it basically, or yeah. I like this though. This is, you don't get in the Fenix. This little indicator of how low you are in profile or how high, obviously. How's the wind at the airport? So the wind at the moment's not too bad. 140 at 10 knots. So a little bit of wind, but not too bad. We'll try get an on centerline landing this time though, chat, shall we? There we go. Profile's coming to meet us now. Love to see it. Does New Sky take fuel burn into consideration? Yeah, I believe it does. Yeah, because obviously that's one of your expenses for your flight. So, the more fuel you burn, the more expensive it is. Airline owner will be happier. Yeah, it'll make me happy. Matt says I predict the possibility of a go-round. I mean, there's always a possibility of a go-round with me, isn't there? Obviously. Dave, take it easy, dude. Thank you very much for stopping in. And yeah, sure. I'll catch you again soon. I'll speak to you again in the week for sure, and we'll see if we can get some things looked at. Right, here we go. Thrust idle Des.
Sorry, Rob, Scandinavian 141, passing 130, clamping 190, monkey, max distribution.
Scandinavian 141, Fenix, go for light on side, climb to flight level 280.
Identify climb 280, Scandinavian 141.
Sweden Control, Fenix evening, speed 783 Charlie, flight 7360.
783 Charlie, hello, light on.
Lovely. Right. 1085 NGG is correct. Good stuff. I love that we got this major direct here. That's super, super good. Photochrome Max, come on now. Would I ever do a go around with the gear down? You can't play with optimum speeds in FE box to get on profile.
Revel 5522, proceed SCA, Echo Sierra, Juliet Alpha Hotel.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose I could have, I suppose one thing I could have done was to slow down as well. I could have slowed the speeds.
Juliet Alpha Hotel. Reval 5522.
Yeah, that might be more economical, to be fair. Yeah, I think, I mean, you don't really, in an Airbus, you don't really change it on here. So you've got your managed speed here. This is similar to how you would change it. Well, I know obviously in the Airbus you would change it through here, through the legs page, wouldn't you? But with the Airbus, generally you don't really mess with it too much in here. If you wanted to, you know, try and get on the profile, you could it would just pull for a selected speed or do a vertical speed or whatever. Do it that way. But we still got there, nevertheless. Lovely. Right. Is GG the initial approach fix? GG438, you mean, Photochromax? The initial approach fix is a GG404 on this approach. He's giving me a direct to... He's giving me a direct to here. This is the initial fix here. And then that takes us straight onto the ILS. And then the next fix after that is the final approach fix. It was a great shortcut, wasn't it? Yeah, it was really nice. He couldn't give us a direct out to the initial approach fix because it's going to be too steep of an intercept for the localizer, I think. So better to fly this little turn here, I think. See how we're doing anyway. 59 miles to go. 1, 2, 3 makes flight level 180. So in a direct line, we're a bit high, but we're not going in a direct line, are we? 71 miles to go. So 1421, we should be at flight level 120. Sorry, 210. So we're actually perfect. I would say it's highly unlikely we're going to get any more directs from this point.
Viking 821, pushing Viking 321 Alpha, climb to flight level 350.
Coming to level 350, Viking 321.
Maybe to avoid obstacles, yeah, maybe, or for noise abatement. Excuse me, for noise abatement as well. It could be for multiple reasons. I've just noticed on the charts it says pilots are requested to perform a continuous descent operation and to use descent speed 260 knots or less. So we're actually above that. Advise ATC if highest descent speed is requested. Specified minimum level at waypoints must be adhered to unless specifically cancelled by ATC. Oops. Missed that one. Never mind. we're going to be way high now if we go to 260 knots. So I think probably best just to continue. Right then, chat. We're getting there. Felt like, I mean, this is such a short leg. Like, sometimes when I do these short legs on stream, it's so chaotic and there's so much going on. Oh, speed alt start.
Fuzzy 9330, descend to flight level 100, intention ILS approach, runway 21.
7 flight level 100 and expecting ILS 21 for Fuzzy 9330. Right, thrust idle Des, flight level 100 at Blue. I don't make the fly-by-wire look so good. What do you mean by that one? You mean by the light? I mean, they've recently updated the lighting, so maybe that's what you're seeing there. But yeah, like I was saying, chat, yeah, usually these short flights are usually super chaotic on stream, but for some reason today it's just been super chill. Like, really... not much to worry about at all. Almost too little. You mean texture? I don't know. Maybe it's just the new lighting, to be honest with you, because they updated the lighting so actually the textures will actually catch the light a bit better. I think the way they had it before, it was not quite... I mean, if you look on their Discord, I can tell you what it said, actually. It said something like... introducing our latest visual update, a complete overhaul of the cockpit lighting system. We have removed every single light within the cockpit and redone everything from scratch, resulting in proper reflections on all materials. Our floodlights now cast ambient light thanks to reference data and hard work of our contributors, especially final light and more right rudder. The dome lights have also been enhanced. In addition, we have made changes to the clock power behavior, wing lights, and added new glass textures, giving the cockpit an even more realistic look and feel. There you go. Yeah, it's definitely looking better. The cockpit lighting.
November 34634, contact code.
But it seems to suggest they've not actually changed anything regarding the textures. It's just the actual way the light falls is
126.050 November 3.
oh, hang on.
Thank you for the exit. Goodbye.
Speed VS 1000.
And Revel 5522, contact code, setting approach 118.450.
VS 500.
Copenhagen approach on 118.450, Revel 5522.
Should get more descent clearance here, I imagine. NGG is identified.
Revel 5522, QNH 1016.
Sweden control, good evening, lot 1 Echo Tango, flight level 360, inbound Desmo.
Lot 1 Echo Tango, control, hello, identified. When ready, descend to flight level 290.
When ready, descend flight level 290.
Winds changed slightly. Everything else is the same. Fuzzy 933 Sierra request further descent.
Fuzzy 9330, descent for altitude 2,500 feet. QNH 1014, fast or cleared ILS approach, runway 21.
Descend altitude 2,500 feet. QNH 1014, cleared ILS approach, runway 21, Fuzzy 933 Sierra.
Lot 1 Echo Tango report Mach number.
Beautiful. Got everything all in one go then.
Max decimal 80, lot 1 Echo Tango.
Right, so thrust idle, open descent.
Are you able to maintain Mach decimal 81 or greater?
2,500 feet. Let's go to local altimeter. QNH 1014 is set, and we'll do the approach checklist.
178.
Oh no, my landing lights. New sky, please.
4290.
Right, approach checklist. Bar F is set 1014. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums 706 is set. Auto brake low. Engine mode set to normal. Approach checklist complete.
250 not so left.
Okay, clear for the T2 Charlie approach 2.
Did they added the new stands and fix the jetways? They did indeed. Hi-lo bro. Welcome to the chat.
Scandinavian 1787.
And welcome from Gothenburg. Very good. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. I'm using the experimental version Photochromax. And yeah, the older lights were definitely a lot warmer. Yeah.
121.050. Viking 321 Alpha, sorry. Contact close and control 126.050.
Yes, thank you. Contacting Copenhagen control 126.850. No, 050, sorry.
Correct.
Alright, we've gotten a little bit high here now, chap. And we've got a speed restriction here, 230 knots. So I'm actually going to do a bit of speed brake here.
US flight level 380, destination Oslo.
This number 3 from Tango Springfield, hello, identify. Proceed direct to Lunik.
Proceed direct to Lunik.
There's the airport.
3 Uniform Tango.
And there's the speed constraint, 230 knots. I have to say the VNAV is feeling much better now on the fly-by-wire.
Top of descent, 8 miles inbound, top plan, on flight level 310, Scandinavian 1477. Scandinavian 1477.
Right, let's get a replay done this time.
We had Airno 2 Charlie arrival, runway 22 left. When ready, descend to flight level 1.
Speed brakes are still out.
We are clear to Airno 2 Charlie depart arrival. ILS 22 left. Information surely on board. We descend to flight level 100, Scandinavian 1477.
Still got speed brake out.
Polar 440.
We are catching the profile, which is nice.
125.450.
125.450, pilot 440, thanks for the help, bye-bye.
Alright, let's go approach phase, activate.
Seabird 788 Charlie, contact code and control 126.050.
Also Copenhagen 126.050. Many taxis today.
We don't have a DME actually for this ILS, so I completely missed that one on the charts. Lav is what we want. Oh, does this do VO auto tuning now? Right, anyway, let's get the speed brakes stowed and armed. We'll go to flaps 1, speed is checked, flaps set to 1. Alarm approach, we're cleared for the approach. Cap 3 single.
Charlie, arrival 22 left, descent flight level 100 and on conversion speed 290 knots or greater, lot 1 Echo Tango.
And we'll go to flaps 2, speed is checked. Flaps set to 2. Pull the speed there. And I'm just going to hard tune these guys.
2,000.
2,000 feet is checked. Oh my god. Right. Okay. Localizer start. Alt. Gear down.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Maybe should have dropped the gear a bit later, but 2,000 feet above aerodrome level. Let's bring the cabin. Lock, capture, glide slope alive. So we're actually using the Landvetter VOR for our DME for this localizer. There's no for this ILS because there's no DME on the localizer. Alright, glide slope alive. Let's go to manage speeds. Apparently low according to the Pappies, but that's fine.
Fuzzy 9033 head up, wind 130 degrees, 11 knots, runway 21 cleared flat.
Runway 21 cleared to land, Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Right, chats. Glide slope star. Go around altitude is 3,000 feet. That's set.
Hello, identify the climb to flight level 240.
Alright, we'll go to flaps 3. Speed is checked. Manage speeds.
187, 240 knots or less.
240 knots or less. Canadian 1787.
Yeah, so we've got a decent bit of crosswind here, chat. It should drop down though as we get close to the ground. Go to flaps full, speed is checked. Two whites, two reds.
Good evening, Red Nose 31906, flight level 1301990, inbound K-Max.
Red Nose 3196, setting for hello, identify. Climb to flight level 280.
Climb level 280, Red Nose 3196.
Alright, let's do this thing. Autopilot disconnect.
299 setting for hello, identify.
Alright, I'm going to try and follow this ILS exactly here, chat, just so we can see whether the Pappies or the ILS is well aligned here on the scenery.
250 knots or less. Scandinavian 1787.
Correcting for centerline, the wind is decreasing. Oh, correcting for centerline and heights.
400.
300. Approach 119,
Minimum.
Continue.
200.
Copenhagen approach 119.
Lots for us disconnected.
Scandinavian 1477.
50.
Oh, we're too low here.
30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10.
Mantoga, SRS. Go around flaps. Positive rates. Gear up.
Just confirm flight level 160.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra going around.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra, Roger. Follow standard mixed approach procedure.
Well, standard miss, Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Right.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra, turn right heading to 900, maintain 3000 feet.
Right heading 290, maintaining 3000, Fuzzy 933 Sierra.
Yeah, scanner 865, when ready, descend to flight level 290.
When ready, descend to flight level 290, it's going to be 865.
Watching that speed there, it's gone to selected speed for some reason. Right, who called it, Matt? Who called it? Right, speed is checked, flaps to 1. And S speed flaps up. Yeah, I was too low there, wasn't I? Yeah, that's why I went around. Pretty clean go around though, I do have to say.
Standardized and whiskey now, with you loud and clear, 5x5.
Thank you very much.
Matt, can you give me the next lottery numbers? Beautiful. Right, let's make sure we're set up.
930, turn right, heading 010.
Right, heading 010, Fuzzy 933 Sierra.
Fuzzy 933, when able, what was the reason for the missed approach?
We were too low on approach, Fuzzy 933 Sierra.
Fuzzy 933, copy. Renault 31906, climb to flight level 350.
Right, so...
350, Renault 31906.
That's inserted. Everything else should be good on the rad nav page. That's all good. Minimums are still set. Everything looks good there. Right, fantastic. Let's try that again, shall we? I'm gonna be giving some of you guys a wave out the window here as we fly over Gothenburg.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra, turn right heading 025.
Right heading 025, Fuzzy 933 Sierra.
Lost 1 Echo Tango, speed 250 knots, and descend altitude 5,000 feet, local QNH 1016.
Speed 250 knots, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1016, about 1 Echo Tango.
Well, at least I went around, chat. That's going to earn me some points on New Sky, I think, because I probably would have lost a few there, landing so far off the centre line and low. Well, I'm not sure if it penalises you for being too low necessarily, but...
Gander 865, get Aerosoft to Charlie, arrival, the runway 22 left. Descend to flight level 100.
It's difficult though, chat. I feel like the flight directors weren't giving me any... It was... The lateral guidance was very, very weak when the wind started changing there. Didn't really do too much for me.
3 Uniform Tango, when ready, descend to flight level 250.
Lufthansa 3 Uniform Tango, descend flight level 350, correct?
Negative, flight level 250.
Oh, we're getting a nice tight vectoring around here, so I'd love to see it.
When ready, descend flight level 250. Lufthansa 3 Uniform Tango.
Am I recording?
1787,
I am. I am indeed.
QNH, cushion load, QNH 1016, and speed 250 knots.
Okay, descend to 5,000 and QNH 1016, Scandinavian 1787.
Let's try config 3 this time.
933 Sierra, turn right heading 090.
Right heading 090, Fuzzy 933 Sierra.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra, continue right turn heading 110.
Continue right turn 110, Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Right, cool. All good.
Level 100 and proceed direct. Golf 931.
Do you recycle flight directors on a go round? No, you don't need to do that in an Airbus. Flight directors will automatically come back on when you put go around thrust in.
Contact Copenhagen approach 118.450.
118050, lot 1 Echo Tango, cheers, bye bye.
Lot 1 Echo Tango negative 118.450.
Say again for lot 1 Echo Tango.
Oh no, we're gonna miss the localizer.
Lot 1 Echo Tango, Copenhagen approach 118.450.
118750, lot 1 Echo Tango, cheers, bye bye.
Lot 1 Echo Tango, confirm 118.
Oh my god, this guy.
450.
118450, sorry, lot 1 Echo Tango.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra approaching the localizer.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra, turn right, heading 170, cleared out of approach, runway 21.
Right, heading 170, cleared out of approach, runway 21, Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Right, approach armed, Cat 3 single, lock blue, glide slope blue. We're going to do flaps 3 this time, chats. But yes, definitely recording, Stian. Yep. Started recording about 10,000 feet, actually, I think, this time, because I completely forgot last time. Look start. Let's go to flaps 1. Speed is checked. Flap set to 1. Glide slope's alive. Radio altimeter alive. Flaps 2 set. Speed is checked. Glide slope star localizer. Flaps 2, gear down.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
That's ground 1787, speed 230 knots or less.
Speed 230 or less, 1787.
That's ground 1787, contact Callsign approach 118.4.
Predict a heavy get me down landing 220. Oof. Oof. The pessimism, naughty.
That's ground 1787, contact and report assigned speed.
Say again for 1787.
Ground 1787, contact Copenhagen approach. And
the wind's about the same this time, maybe a little bit less, but only by a couple of knots.
1787, thank you.
Sping the cabin. Let's go to flaps 3, speed is checked. Flap set to 3.
Fuzzy 9330, wind 130 degrees, 11 knots, runway 03, clear to land.
Is that runway 21 not 03, Fuzzy 933 Sierra?
Fuzzy 933 Sierra, sorry, runway 21, clear to land, wind 130 degrees, 11 knots.
Thank you so much, 21 clear to land, Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Right, chats, here we go again. Landing checklist. Eco memo, landing no blue, go around altitude set, cabin crew advised. Let's do it, chats.
Lufthansa 3 Uniform Tango, ready to descend.
It's quite difficult to read the PFD sometimes in the fly-by-wire field.
Descend to flight level 250.
1000.
To flight level 25.
1,000 feet is checked. We're stabilized.
And that's not the 3 units on Tango, monitor Unicom, 122 decimal 8.
122 decimal 8, thank you, bye-bye.
Oh, getting off center line now. I'm staring too much at the PFD. I think that's my issue. It's pretty gnarly crosswind, to be fair, chat.
500. 400 above. 300.
Left is close to them again.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
Sim Italia 012 for control, hello, right, down 5. I've got an 865, speed 250 knots or less. Due to a lot of things
20. Retard. Retard. 10.
250 left, so it's going to be 85.
Oh, we're skidding.
Renault 31906, confirm slack level 350.
Right. Spoilers, decel, reverse green.
Renault 31906, copy. And the contact speed and control 118.14.
Manual brakes.
118.44, Renault 31906, many thanks, Frida.
Hello.
That wasn't too bad. I mean, we were off center line again, but...
Tango Whiskey, descend to flight level 70.
we were fine on the touchdown zone, and the actual landing rate felt pretty good. Right, we're going to take a left here onto Yankee. Right, get the strobe lights off, landing lights off.
Let's go on 865, proceed to Addon.
Alright, flaps up, ground spoilers disarmed.
I'm 1951,
APU started.
Direct to Airline and hold as published.
Predictive wind shear, weather radar off, TCAS can come off.
785 AFM.
Confirm, hold at Airline flight 100 in 865.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra. 21 vacated, request stand 16.
Fuzzy 933 Sierra, welcome to Lamter, taxi to stand 19er via Yankee and Juliet.
Can we request stand 16 for Fuzzy 933 Sierra?
Fuzzy 933 Sierra, taxi to stand 16 via Yankee and Hotel.
16 via Yankee Hotels, Fuzzy 933 Sierra. Right, so we're on Yankee. And Hotel is going to be the next right. So after landing, check this radar and predictive wind shear off. Turn off the transponder as well. Reset the rudder trim. Getting pushed to the right here. Right, we could do as well. Your electric pump on. Shut down engine 2.
Let's get an 8 Tango Whiskey, descend to altitude 2,500 feet, QNH 1013. Via Star, cleared ILS approach, runway 2.
Okay, no. I misread the charts.
Sure.
Hotel is not next, right? I misread Juliet as a Lima, which is what we were going past.
Let's get an 8 Tango Whiskey, back up, descend.
Looking very good at night, though.
QNH 1013.
Descend flight level 2,500 feet, QNH 10.
Right, we've got Juliet here. Have we arrived? We have indeed. We have indeed. Should have selected aviator, should I? Oh, okay. I don't think I can change it now, can I? No, I can't. Okay, never mind. I'll select that next time. Insider knowledge. Love to see it. Right, here's hotel. Stand 16 we're looking for.
Finnair 901 Yankee, contact coasting control 126.050.
Ring 126.050, Finnair 901 Yankee.
Is Airbus better than Boeing? That's a question, Frederick. That's a bit of a subjective one, I think. Oh! Crazy van driver. There's a new hotel. Interior is looking very nice. Right. Let's get the nose lights off. Coming into stand 16.
Oscar 430, clear Desmo 3 Lima arrival. Question. Desmo 4 Lima arrival, runway 03.
Sure, the Desmo 4 Lima arrival for runway 03,
Got the Null Aero VDGS here, which is looking very cool from here. You can see it flashing. Oh, look at that. It's got my call sign. How did it get my call sign? Because that is not a GSX, by the way, chat. That is not GSX VDGS. It comes with the scenery. I wonder how it got my call sign then. I wonder if it takes it from the aircraft in some way. Alright, let's see how accurate that parking was then, shall we? Alright, stop okay. APU is available. Let's get the engine 1 shut down now. Turn off the yellow electric.
Standard 420, maintain flight level 220.
Beacon light can come off. Seatbelt signs can come off. We'll get the fuel pumps off. Beautiful. Nicely done. Let's see what that parking's like, shall we? Not bad at all. A little bit late, I think, on stopping there, but not too bad. Let's see if that's going to still line up with the jetway. Should do. As you can see, the jetways now do work. GSX crashed. Nice. But yeah, jetways do work now. Obviously, they don't have too far to move to actually connect, but they do actually work somewhat. Love the ambience here, though. So much clutter and life. Very cool. On blocks time 1950. Oh, it logs your on blocks time as well. Love to see it. That is super cool. Right. Okay. So after landing, parking checklist. Parking brake is set. Engines are off. Wing lights are off. Fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. External power is connected. We'll go ahead and just turn that guy off now. Although we've got a dangling wire. Let's deal with dangling wire, shall we? There we go. We get to select it again. Aviator. There we go. Fantastic. And then we shall press deboarding. Beautiful. It's 21, 22, and 23 of the international gates. Quizzy I will do, yep. Quizzy I will do. Yeah, the international gates, yeah, that's fair enough. We just wanted to try out the jetways to show them working. Okay, so let me just accept Quizzy. I thought you were already on there, Quizzy. There we go. Accepted. Right, cool. Let's see the report then for this landing. So, where's it gone now? Right. Not quite as good as the last one. 8.29. Not brilliant. Not too bad. So we're 9 minutes too early. So minus 0.45 for that. So that's pretty big. Off center line landing. Deviation 15 meters from center line. Crikey, I didn't think we were that far off. 0.76 minus for that one. And then greased touchdown. 1.03 G and 178 feet per minute. So let's see who got that one then. That was pretty close again with your guys' guesses. I think it's got to be Stian there with their 184 guess. Nicely done, Stian. Very good. And then let's have just a bit of a zoom in here, shall we? So we've got the go around there.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
And landing. Oh yeah, I mean that looks quite far off center line, but I guess it's because of we sort of landed within a reasonable margin, and then we sort of because I had right rudder in, I was trying to bring the nose round. As soon as it touched down, the nose, it just wouldn't come round anymore. And it just carried on sort of going in that direction, which is unfortunate, but hey ho, never mind. I'll take the grease touchdown. I'll take that. We made 7,167, so not quite as good as the outbound leg, but there we go. I've not flown the flybywire in a while, so that is my excuse. I'm sticking to it. Right, chat. Let's have a look around Gothenburg then, shall we? So, before we get going, let's just, I'm just going to quickly run through. I've got the change log here as well. So we'll have a quick look at that. So, I've got animated jetways now, which we've seen. Functional and correct VDGS for all parking spots that have got them. We've already seen that one. Very nice implementation, I have to say. Animated airside traffic by null. We saw a little bit of that on the departure, and you'll have seen it just as we were parked up there. So what that means is essentially there's an external module actually injecting the airside traffic into the sim rather than the sim controlling it itself. So what that means is essentially it should be a bit better behaved in terms of driving in the correct areas of the airport and not, you know, running into aircraft, even though this was a bad example because one pretty much did run into us while we were taxiing in there. But it's not a perfect implementation, but it's definitely a bit better than the default. So that's what that means. And then obviously it's got custom models as well for the traffic. We've got interior enhancements, as we've seen briefly. Ground texture enhancements. Custom approach light objects, which we saw briefly on the way out. Snow tricks appear when it's snowing. Snowbanks during winter months in certain conditions, which we'll have a look at shortly. Updated GSA and clutter. Business jet statics that can be removed now. Scandic Hotel, which we saw as well just now. New terminal, which we saw on the departure, and then the GSX profile. But we'll sort of run through it all now, really. I mean, it's not a huge crazy update, so there's not tons of stuff to look at, but there is a good amount of cool stuff here. So I'm just going to stop the recording as well on Sky Dolly. Right, so let's have a look. I mean, initially we'll just, seeing as though it's nighttime here, we'll just have a quick look, because you get quite a nice view into the inside. Now, Marcus did say to me these interiors are not really supposed to be viewed from the inside, but as you can see, he's done an absolutely fantastic job, and to be honest with you, I would argue they can probably be viewed from the inside. They're really nice, honestly, very nice. The glass is not there, but again, he didn't intend for it to be. But you have to see, like, he's done the GSX profile as well. Look at this. Look at the detail he put in the GSX profile. The passengers are actually walking from the jetway into the terminal. And then they're walking along the back here, you can see. Which is super cool. I absolutely love that detail there on the GSX profile. But yeah, you can see that the interior is very nicely enhanced. That is a very nice looking interior from the outside. 100%. Big fan. Like I said before in my previous streams, you know, I can live without, you know, a crazy interior. I don't think that people need to go too mad on the interiors. As long as it looks good from the outside, because a lot of the times, you know, you're going to look inside once or twice, and you're probably not going to do it too often again. Oh, the sim is frozen. We're back. Okay. This interior has had some additions done to it as well. As you can see, there's some people in there. They're not animated though. The people you saw over there were actually from GSX, the animated people. So that's looking really nice. And then obviously more of the same along here. And then we've got the new terminal as well, which again is a similar story. Very good. We've got these glass sort of extensions out to the jetways as well. Glass jetways over here for the new terminal. Very nice. Obviously the jetways, the animated jetways we've already covered. Don't really need to go through that, but as you can see, these jetways are animated, and so are the ones over here. Although I think the extent of the animation is not, you know, they don't actually extend outwards. At least for the aircraft I've tried, you know, the A320, that's all I've really tried, to be quite honest with you, but I don't think they actually extend outwards, but they may do for other aircraft, but the hood definitely comes forward there. So they are actually operable and recognizable by GSX as well, which is good. So let's make it daytime so we can see a bit better. There we go. And then we've got the animated airside traffic, so that includes stuff like this right here. And there's various different pieces. Let's see if we can find some more of it over here. We've got one of these guys here, the little baggage trolleys. This is actually a static one, I believe. Oh, it's got no driver. But if we have a look somewhere, there we go. There's one that's operable. Well, not operable, but it's being operated. Very nicely textured and detailed, I do have to say. Very cool. And let's follow this guy for a second here, because I want to show you guys something. Not sure what's going on here. I think this is GSX traffic that's sort of stuck there. Let's just follow this guy for a minute, though. Just wait till he stops, because usually they drive around for a bit and then they pull in. Okay, this guy's going forever. There's another plane coming in. There is. Scandinavian. Love to see it. Go on, you got to stop with those backs somewhere, dude. It's looking very, very smug now. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, yes. No, no, where are you going? Please. Please. Right, okay, chat. We're going to have to ignore that guy. Let's find one that's already stopped. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do is, I'll tell you what, this would be the simple solution, wouldn't it? Right, we can see him there. Let's make it rain. Now, it might not happen immediately because we've got, you know, we've got to wait for the rain to actually start falling. But let's see what happens here. Alright, there we go. That's a bit better. Come on, rain. Fall. Please. We're waiting. Rain. Thank you very much for the sub, Istvan. Much appreciated. Why is it not raining? I've just put a rain preset on. Let's try a different one, shall we? Right. Let's just try and standard rain. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Right. There you go. Boom. Do you see that? The little covers on the luggage carts here all they went on. They got covered. Beautiful. That's what I was trying to show you there. It took forever, but we got there in the end. Right. Yeah. So that's one cool little thing regarding the airside traffic that I've noticed that Mark has pointed out to me as well. Let's try the wipers here, though, real quick. Okay. Yeah, it's similar to the Fenix, isn't it? Similar situation to the Fenix. It doesn't, like, fully clear it off, but... yeah, it's better. Right, there you go. So we've checked out the airside traffic enough now. I don't think we want to follow any more of those guys around. I think you guys are probably sick of it now. Custom approach lights. Let's just have a quick closer look at those because I'm sure you guys will be interested to see that. We'll just set it to a few clouds here just so we've not got the rain. And yeah, so we've got these custom lighting on the approach because I mean I don't know if you guys noticed, but a lot of sceneries will use the SDK, the built-in approach lights. These are slightly different. As you can see, they've got a bit more detail to them, which is quite cool to see. So another little minor thing, but nevertheless it's the details that make a scenery, isn't it, chat? So yeah, very nice. Snow trucks when it's snowing. Now, I've not actually spotted any of these yet because I've not... to be honest, I didn't actually really test that. But let's do 2 in 1 here, chat, shall we? Let's do 2 in 1. So, let's just come here real quick, because I noticed there's some quite cool stuff that happens over here when it snows. So we'll just go and put a snow preset on. And basically we just need it to actually snow for the snow trucks to appear. But what we'll do is during, I believe it's January and February, you'll get sort of snow piling up at the side. So if we go February here, let's go February. You can see now we've got some little snow piles here, which will obviously appear on live weather as well, but in January and February. But some nice little snow piles. Very nicely done, I think. It looks super cool, super realistic, I think. I'm not sure if they're actually dynamic depending on the amount of snow. Let's try that, shall we? So if we go weather, sorry, wrong one, this one, and we increase the snow depth. Yeah, so it doesn't appear to change the amount of piled up snow depending on the snow depth. But it's there, and it's dynamic, so that's quite cool. Let's just see if we can actually make it snow, though. We've got enough cloud cover here to make it snow. Let's try the different preset. These Floyd presets are failing me today. Right, there we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? Look how cool that looks. Right. It's going to be difficult to see now, but let's see if we can spot a snow truck. And the GSX deboarding is really grating me that sound now, so I'm going to get rid of that. No snow trucks down there, but maybe they're a bit further out. Maybe there's a like a little depot somewhere that we can find. Oh, here's some more snow piles. Very nicely done, I do have to say. Gothenburg regulars in the chat. Do you guys know where the snow plows where they park them at the airports by any chance? Because that might be where they've been set to spawn in potentially. Wow, this is getting thick. You don't know? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm sure we'll come across one. This one here? Yes. There it is. Beautiful. That's so cool. There's a couple. I wonder if they move around actually. Shall we wait and see if they do? Are the de-icing stations present and modelled? I would imagine so. I mean, usually they're just part of the apron, aren't they? Let me just find where they are on the charts, and I can tell you. Does Gothenburg actually have a specified de-ice point? Because I've not actually seen one before, I don't think. I don't see a de-icing in station on the charts. I might be missing it. Not sure if these guys move. I feel like maybe they don't. You can kind of hear they don't have any engines running, so I would have to assume they potentially do not. Although this guy is active and he's very quiet. His wipers are going though. Cool. Right, we'll keep it snowy for a bit anyway, and then we'll come back here and see if they've moved, shall we? So that's the snow updated. We've seen the updated ground service equipment as well, and the clutter. I mean, you know, you've seen the clutter. The clutter is already great here, but it is just, no, it's there. It looks great. And then updated ground textures. I mean, you can see those here as well. Obviously, a bit more difficult to see with the snow, but I think the main thing that I noticed with the ground textures, the update on them, is, I mean, they were good anyway. But one thing I've noticed is they're a bit less uniform, and they've got this sort of grooved appearance to them now, whereas before they sort of looked pretty plain, actually, in terms of the detail on them. I've actually got a picture here. Could probably show you a comparison here on the fuzz pad. Maybe. Yeah, here we go. So that was before. That's after. That's more or less the same area. Stands 10 to 13. As you can see, way more detail in the textures. Ground markings, the colours slightly different as well. Again, with ground markings, it's difficult to see exactly what's changed without doing a direct comparison, so I thought I'd grab that for you guys. So that's before, that's after. Very nice. What else we got? Yeah, I think that's about it really, chat. I don't think there's too much more. We've obviously got the new terminal, which we've looked at already. We've got the Scandic Hotel up here, which again we've seen. And then it's got a GSX profile. That's really about it, really. Let's see if these guys have moved over here. Is there anything else you guys wanted to see? Yeah, these guys are just stationary, I think. But yeah, really nice update, I do have to say. And they've gone... yeah, really nice. I mean, it's a very, very nice incremental update, and adding some parts of the scenery, or the airport rather, should I say, that have been much wished for, obviously due to the fact that, you know, the airport has changed. So, really nice updates. I don't think there's too much else to say if you guys have got nothing you want to see specifically. So, yeah, that's it. Let's watch the replay, shall we? All right, so... can we control and E this thing? I don't think I even have that bound. Actually, no, we can do it through flow, can't we? There we go, toggle engines. Ah, not started, not supported. That's a nifty little pop-up though, isn't it, chat? Look at the new glass textures as well. They're looking very nice, I do have to say. But yeah, hopefully it should be coming in the next week or so, chat. This update should be really nice. Right, are we rocking and rolling? Not yet, no. Gotta wait for the APU to fire up, don't we? But yeah, I've never seen anything like that before in a Microsoft Flight Sim Scenery where they have the snow piling up. Super cool. I've never seen anyone use a external module as well for the airside traffic, which is super cool to see as well. I think we're nearly there with the engines, aren't we? Nearly. But it does just look great sat at a stand here as well, doesn't it? I mean, it did look great previously, but now it just looks spot on. And it's going to be a free update as well. So, yeah. What's not to like? Oh, hello. Oh, that's the custom. That's the custom ground services here that he's done. I've not seen that before. That's the GPU, isn't it? Oh, that's super cool looking, isn't it? Crikey. Just rolling about on its own. I think it's a bit confused because I pressed buttons on the fly pad. I feel like I need to respawn in at a stand now so that I can so that we can see what the rest of the ground services look like. I haven't really seen any tugs flying about. Don't know if there's any custom modeling for those. Right, we'll disconnect from VATSIM anyway, so we're not annoying the controllers when we do play the replay. Not sure why this guy's still orange though. Nevertheless, we're going to crack on, shall we? Naughty, take it easy, dude. Enjoy the beach. Very jealous. Is there a GSX profile for when you land in late or cancel the flight and have to give vouchers to this for the Scandic Hotel? Not sure if they built that one in. Maybe, but, you know, we're never late. We're never late anyway, are we? Are we, chat? Are we? Right, I think we're ready to rock now. Let's play.
Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
Okay. Why does it keep popping up with that message now? Right. Right, let's have a look at that go around initially, shall we? Please, stop. Oh, the stutters. Nice, solid. Not over-rotating the aircraft or anything. But I did rotate a little bit quickly when I got further up, but I think the transition from ground to... Sorry, from... it just felt like the sensitivity just completely went up as I was rotating, so yeah, I don't know. Not bad though, not too shabby. Let's come back around for another try, shall we? No! Please. Buttered. But yeah, I tried to put in right rudder there and it just would not turn around. It just would not come into the middle at all. Can we see my rudder deflection? Yes, we can. Maybe I didn't put it in early enough then. Let's watch it from down here. This is always telling. So we're looking good here. I think I gave a little bit of a left bank there, which took us off. And then the right rudder. Oh, you know what, chat? I think I know why it is. It's because my rudder sensitivity settings are set up for the Fenix, aren't they? For that horrible crosswind behavior in the Fenix. So I've actually given a extremity dead zone. So yeah, that's it, isn't it? That's why I couldn't put enough right rudder in. Yep. That was it. So technically, yeah, so it's my fault. So it's definitely my fault, but also slightly blaming Fenix. Right, chat. That's going to be it from me for today. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. I'm going to play it out with the replay from the passenger view here. Once again, guys, I hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed the preview of Gothenburg. I think what I might do is, at some point tomorrow, I'll just chop that all down to a little condensed version and stick it on as a standalone video on YouTube, potentially, depending on how busy I am. But thank you very much, everybody, for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. Have a fantastic Monday evening and have a fantastic week. I'll catch you again. Probably won't be until the weekend now that I'm back on streaming. But once again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for the support. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye for now.